All right, welcome everybody. How's your Thursday going, huh? No Thanksgiving here, just waiting for... Oh, right, it's a Thanksgiving Day. Happy Thanksgiving, whoever is celebrating. US guys, that's for you. Much love, but... considering, yeah, I'm not in US and that's not like the part of the culture here, I just keep forgetting about that. So, my apologies. CAG will be giving out their thanks for you for spending so much money on the IE. And celebrate Black Friday tomorrow? Yeah. Right, a few minutes, we're starting. Yeah, Tony, I haven't sent you, yeah. Yeah, I wish pistols were a bit better. Tony, jokes aside, I always want to run like John Wick style with the pistols, but most of them are so lame. It's just asking to get killed, you know what I mean? It's always like this thing in games. Yeah, Coda is a bit different, but it's a very specific pistol, right? It's always like the thing in the game, in games overall, hi chat, where it's like either pistols are considered to be like a secondary thing. Guten Morgen, Herr Killjoy. It's either considered to be like, you know, a secondary thing which you rely only when you don't have nothing else. And that is understandable approach. You always want, you know, to them be a little bit better, because sometimes you want to play with. Okay, let me just quickly get into PU and send Tony money, because I told him I will. Yeah, I think a lot of this pistol problem also goes into the fact that, like, all the weapon switching in Star Citizen is so unreliable. You never want to risk it. Switching to pistol and then just dying because, like, something will not work, right? That's like the whole other problem. And I think it's a major problem with the pistol culture in Star Citizen. Like the process of switching quickly to pistols is so, like, unreliable. Oh, that's another thing. Yeah, I want, like, to be able to put, like, mags, like, in pockets and be able to reload, you know, or be able to have a rig on my character without like the armor itself, like on top of clothes. Yeah, I agree with that 100%. Okay, what was your name? Give me a second. No. Wait, there's Uncle Polly. But you said it's nameless insomniac. I know. Nameless. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Enjoy Mentos, brother. So one is your moniker. One is your moniker for Spectrum, another one is your naming game. Oh, no worries. No, Galax will not run out of stock. It's like literally not letting people give you money. Not something you want to do. What's the best ship my body should get to use with a Mantis? High DPS. I mean, if we disregard F8s and all that, if you're not trying to PvP like the sweaty guys, you're like actually pirating like something that is nimble enough but dish out again a decent amount of DPS. Yeah, like for haulers you just want like some damage, so like a Hornet would be cool, I guess. He can ride a Cuddy Blue just for, you know, for double bubble. Bounties, it really depends on what bounty. If it's a skillful arena commander player, then you're fucked anyway. So like I would say, yeah, get a light fighter, but he will just fuck you up anyway, right? Yeah, something medium, like around the Hornet Cutlass size. I would say go for Corsair, but Corsair will not be able to catch up with some cargo haulers. That's the problem. Yeah, it's a fighter, just bounce. Yeah. What about Buccaneer deal? Like Buccaneer deals good damage. Yes, you can. That's something I've been doing yesterday too late. You can. Yeah. Buccaneer deals good damage, and if you don't think about the Buccaneer like a fighter in a one-on-one scenario like dogfighting, then it's not a bad choice. Another good choice would be like Ion or Inferno to burn down the big ships quite fast, right? That's something cool to think about too. Yeah. Yeah. Buck, Cutlass. Cutlass is nothing wonderful when solo crewed in terms of damage. It's just like Foresight 3 is like a medium ship damage, right? But it can always catch up. It has a good maximum speed, the Cutlass Blue. It has great VTOL, so you will never lag behind. It has a good maximum speed, which will allow you to catch, like, to chase down shit like Carex and all that. Hawk has a not bad DPS output. Like prolonged damage, I don't know how, like, if you take the loading and the, you know, like the time it takes to recharge the capacitors. I don't know that value on the Hawk, and it also has a great top speed, so you can catch up with anything. Hawk, Buccaneer, Cutlass Blue, and Heiresses, I guess. Right. Gladiator for size 5s, they're busted right now. Don't do that. I love Gladiator, but let's be real. It's Red Bull Thursday, by the way. Two distortion repeaters will not really shut off the ship. If we are talking about cargo haulers, you need more. You don't want to use, like, overall, you don't want to use repeaters against bigger ships. You always want to use cannons. You don't care at the pip. With bigger ships, you will hit anyway. And cannons will give you much more of a prolonged DPS. And if we're talking about the distortions on top of that, unlike other guns where cannons and repeaters produce the same DPS, the cannons just shoot longer, the cannons and distortions actually produce more DPS. Can you shut ships off to board them now? So the way it works right now, Tony, apparently you haven't been playing for a while, right? So what you say about like 3.17 is actually true, or whatever patch you played last time. So the way it works right now, Tony, is the moment you shut them off, the only thing like you can shut off is like their power plant. So they reworked the rule set for that. Whenever you shut off the ship, the power plant goes offline for 5 minutes. In every ship, no matter the size, no matter the component, if you shut it down, it goes offline for 5 minutes. And you have 5 minutes of that ship not coming back online. And it doesn't matter if you shoot it with the distortions or not. On top of that, it will still be 5 minutes, right? Shooting a offline ship doesn't do anything, right? So you shut it down and you have 5 minutes for that. The downside for that is they can still self-destruct. The CAG haven't fixed that yet. So unless you really need to shut them off, just go. Unless for whatever reason you really need to shut them off, just go for the soft death. Otherwise, right, it will slow them down instantly. And you can board, because whenever you shut down the target, let's say you shut it down not in Atmo but in 0G, it will keep drifting. For that you need tractor beams. For bigger ships you need specifically SRV, because smaller tractor beams will not, it's not possible with them to attach to a bigger ship. You need like SRV. It's quite complicated, you know. The blue is nice in case your Mantis gets downed. You can still hold the target. I agree with that. That's why I said like a second bubble, right? I agree with that, yeah. Mantis is a bit better right nowadays. They buffed engine HP like 3 times, basically from 1 shot to 3 shot. So that's a little bit better. I think it needs more HP on the engines, but at least what they did is already good. You can shut off shields very well, especially against larger ships. This is worth gold because all shield faces. Yeah, true. But like, if you're proficient enough, if you down one side, you will get most of the damage through that one side. So it's not like critical. I agree. I'm not saying that doesn't exist. It does. I just usually don't think it's like too critical. Distortion should absolutely disable the self-destruct, yes, and CAG knows that. So one thing I can say, they understand that. I explained it multiple times. That is not happening due to certain tech things, how self-destruct works. It's a bit of a different type of a component. It's not like usual shield. It's not physicalized and it's not hooked up in a system in a proper way. So they need to do a certain amount of coding work for that to work like that. And until they will find time to do that, we will have to deal with the consequences of them not doing that. So it is what it is. One thing that is good is they're not trying to say they like the way it is right now. In multiple conversations I had with CAG, they confirm multiple times that they understand it's not cool, it's not good, and they will fix it whenever they will have time for it. But unfortunately, a lot of this, like very specific gameplay mechanics, they are like put a little bit on a back burner, you know. It's like, oh, whenever we have time for it, right? And it's upsetting for players 100%, but at least knowing that the intention is to disable self-destruct on distortion damage, that is good to know. At least a little bit of light in the end of the tunnel, you know. Tony, again, I 100% agree with you. You're repeating what I've said multiple times. So soft death should be punishable for pirates. Soft death should already lose like half of the cargo, yeah. Like on average, right? There might be an RNG, right? But on average, soft death should lose like a 50% of cargo. And like when you hard death, then another 50% of what is left. So basically like 25% from 0 to like 50, which will average on 25, right? I'm in a pirate dog who would love to use distortion, but the self... Yeah, exactly. Like, man, I've been pirating since 3.0. Even earlier. Like, you couldn't call it a piracy because back then there was nothing to pirate. But I was like, before freaking distortions were a thing, before QD was a thing, like, I was memeing, what was it called? Killjoy? Let me put this up for you. You'll have a blast, guys. Just don't cringe too much, okay? Don't cringe too much. Give me a second. It's gonna sound cringe. My voice is gonna sound cringe. Me not being able to say a sentence without, like, everyone cringing around will... everything is cringe there, but just a bit of a glimpse on a very young Cutlet. Oh, well, Extorting Rexilla came like... you know, it was like much later, right? Give me a second. I'll fucking find it. I think I've hidden the video because it's so cringe. Wait, that's Saber 2.3.1 patch. Where was it? HHN Normie. Where was it? You know, that's Jumptown. Yeah, that video is hidden. I need to go. Give me a second. How do I get there? I need to go to studio. Oh boy. Oh boy. That is some necro shit. I'll pull out right now. That is some necro shit. Okay. I need the older video. How to pure air tags brush. Okay, that is okay. That is Ice Crown Citadel, Deathbringer down. That is like December 21, 29. No, that's still me playing World of Warcraft. That's 2012, that's not World of Warcraft. World of Tanks, everything is hidden. Funny. Okay, wait. Station bag, retaliator clip problem 2015. Station rotation bug 2015. Saber 2.3.1, that's 2016. Gabriel the lag switcher. Compromat on lag switching in 2016. Holy shit. Where is this? And then I stopped at 2017. I played a lot of what's it called? I forgot. The full loot MMO top down. Albion. No, that's wrong, guys. I'll find it. Give me a second. The fuck is that? Oh, that's Tarkov. That's Tarkov. What? Did that video got lost somewhere? No way. That's Life is Futile. How me and another dude destroyed the work on the MMO of like 200 people. That was some next level, like, griefing. Not griefing, it was legit, but... Oh my god, guys, it takes so long. I'm already feel bad I even did this. 2018 is around... Wait, HHN Dickhead? Is that what it is? Let me check. No, HHN Dickhead is with a hammerhead. That's different. No. Nami, HHN security ship Nami. That's like 2018. Which patch was that? Was it 3.4? That was post 3, right? Yeah. Where is that? Funny. This is 20. Yeah, it's unlisted. This is like 5 years ago. That's the Gladius. So, but we basically learned, at least I learned, the exit points. Crusader wasn't rotating. Crusader wasn't rotating back then because it was a placeholder. So if you would fly from a certain, like from Delamar, let's say, or whatever, to Crusader, the exit point would be always the same, right? So you could know, you could camp that exit point, and there were no QDs, nothing. So you would know approximately how much time it would take for them to spool and warp away. So you would give them in your head that time, and if they don't comply, you would shoot them before they could warp away. Hey Darth, what's up, bro? Yeah, everyone is still alive. It's just the times change so much. And this is a good example of the fact, something the Mojo was trying to confront me on, that it never worked like that. This is a good example of the fact that previously in the game, there was ship VoIP. Like, you would have like a character VoIP that would be like 100 meters, right? And then if you would be sitting in a ship, when you VoIP, it would go like 5 or 10 kilometers, and everyone would hear you, right? So...
This is HHN security vessel to Aegis Avenger. Please shut down your engines and let me scan you. I repeat, shut down your engines and let me scan you.
This is so cringe, guys. The first and the last time I'm showing this.
You will be fired upon.
Oop.
Shut down your engines.
So yeah, I get him a warning shot, and he stopped. You can literally know. I did no direct call. It's not even the headset mic. It's like my voice is different. Like my intonation is different. Like I'm not even confident in myself, right? When I say something, it's like I just sound like an unconfident kid that tries to be like cool on his neighborhood, right? But he's not there yet. Oh my god. So you could see that he definitely heard me without like without how would you say, without me like going to Mobiglass, without me switching left and right the com thing, right? Without me like doing a direct call to him, everything. Look at how fast the shields go, bro. Look at that. Look at that.
Shut down your engines.
Boom, 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 boom. Shields down. That's it. Without hailing, without anything, right? He stops. I scan. The scan actually worked, guys. Oh my god, the scan actually worked. There was a confidence percentage. Faction.
Oh, he jumped.
Silent.
Oh,
Health.
Sir, I would ask you to open the cargo bay for inspection.
Need better trigger discipline.
That's Hobo in the background.
Sir, please open your cargo bay for
Already fucked
inspection.
up. 2 kills. Those
You see? No call. He literally is doing what I'm telling him to do.
hyped about killing.
Yeah, this is 4.0 Evo, yeah. You can see I loved P8 always. Yeah, P8. Huh? Damage on landing
No
as
sudden
well.
moves, please.
Yeah. Destroyed by was just doing a delivery, bro. It's such an asshole. Yeah. Well, anyway. And that is like, man. That is like 5 years ago. I think that's before the trading was actually in. What was the patch 5 years ago? Was it already post? It was post 3.0, right? That was some trading. We were doing that shit, but like the 3.7. No, bro. This is before Jumptown. This is before Jumptown. Yeah, post 3, but before 3.4, yeah. Yeah. Corn, this is like giga old. This is a necro video. It's unlisted because it's like giga cringe. So, because that was are you declaring war on synchronizers? There was synchronizer guy mad in chat. I clipped that when we just destroyed them. Wait, where was that? Where was that? Yeah, it was 2018. It was October 26, 2018, whatever that was. Can I find something fun for you guys also? Something like cringe and fun. Oh, this one just looked cool. Gorgon escaping missiles. Look at that. Did you see that? Did you see that? You could literally see the saber here. It's Gorgon, and he's fucking chased by bajillion missiles. Oh my god, missiles look like that before, like with this bright shining thing. Bruh, good times. Yeah. Anyway, that's a bit of a nice. That's a bit of a nice retrospective into the VoIP and into doing all this piracy shit, right? Whatever. What I was talking about, I was just showing off that I did that shit a very long time ago. Oh, that's because someone sent a chat, like about the piracy, right? Yeah. Okay, let me catch up with chat. You think the SRE has a place in game at this time for piracy ops? Yeah. Like I don't see a lot of people using stuff to, like, you know, rescue people or whatsoever. I don't think it's there, to be honest. But yeah, K3, good evening. But for piracy ops, for sure, I think it is. Sorry. Okay, what else? Is it still the most? No, I think the era of Rugzilla being sniped by us, it's over. Like there are now like people with more views on the videos for sure. Mantis should use laser repeaters. It depends on what you really want to do. Like if you're just bailing whenever there is like real opponents, something, it's fine to do. Okay, you get on weak targets. The moment someone gets on you, you run away. Like I have nothing. I have no this. Oh, you should fight for the honor. If you're going that way, you just don't use repeaters. Just use cannons also. I joined 311. Yeah, a lot of people come from after that. And now, like, what the next thing is gonna be, it's like, you know, ACBC, right? Like we count our years, right? IRL. It's gonna be like before server mashing and after server mashing, like BSM and ASM. That's gonna be like in Star Citizen's history, right? I'm pretty sure. Like, oh, you're here, you're new, you're here like after server mashing, you know. Okay, so by the way, we're gonna be writing feedback, so I'm in a much better state of mind today. So yeah, we're gonna be writing server meshing. I really started playing regularly around. Like, my history is quite long, obviously. Like, I've been there from almost the very start, from the hangar module, and I was in and out in Star Citizen. But like, I really started like playing like half a year or a year before I joined HHN, and then it just ramped up, and through some people I became aware of HHN and I just started chilling with them. And then the whole like 3.4 thing came in with the jump town, and it like really ramped up the activity of the player base. But then the moment it switched to 3.5 with the change of a flight model and all that, I didn't play for like 2 patches. I came back only in 3.7, late 3.7, due to some another drama in the Discord. Oh, there are these guys that are apparently cheating or something in Arena Commander. So I was just very curious what's going on there, and it actually brought me back into the game. And yeah, since then I've never stopped. I played SC, and I started at that point. I started actually like streaming it non-stop. It eventually became my main job. When Anvil's Day gonna hit the the store at 5 p.m. Berlin time in 1 hour 20 minutes. Abrams. I have played CR's old games, but I never knew who this guy was. So it never was like I'm like pledging to this game because of Chris Roberts. Like I was quite young at that point to even bother with like individuals, you know. It's not something that I played Freelancer, I played like Wing Commanders, but it never like came to my mind that it is like the person behind it. Yeah, so I don't have like this strong belief in Chris Roberts' personality. It just was a cool space game, and because there was not too many space games like this, it was cool, right? That's about it. I never played Elite before Star Citizen. I played Elite Dangerous after I was maining Star Citizen already, and it wasn't when I was taking a little break from Star Citizen. And the fun part was the moment I realized how single player works, I uninstalled the game. Anyways, let's go to Spectrum. Actually, we're here. There we go. We are here. I never managed to get on top with an upvote. Fine. We are here in feedback. So what we have 3 things I want to feedback. Mantis, Cutlass, Blue, and Tumbril Cyclones. What do you guys think we should start with? I know Tony say would start with Mantis. Tumbril, okay. Tumbril Cyclones. The stupid one is called MT, right? MT versus TR plus AA. I checked the Cutlass during the expo and they missed one sticker with the tractor on the front arms. What do you mean? Well, what do you mean? What do you mean? Let's postpone the feedback. What Cutlass are you talking about exactly? No, they didn't. I checked it yesterday. I had all the tractor beam notifications. At least one of them, I guess. Maybe I was stupid to not look at all of them.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again.
Bro,
Welcome
why it keeps like
to the
throwing me
ASOP
out of
Vehicle
ASOP?
Retrieval System. Vehicles, your please visit.
It's in there. Let me take the blue. No, it's not the first time. It's not the first time I hear it. I think it's a false. It's a fake. Someone tries to spread on Reddit or somewhere, because it's not the first time I hear about it. That's the thing, from different people.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle please visit.
Yeah, apparently. Yeah, it's there. Right. Let's get to it. How tractor isn't access? It was always like that. It was always like tractor beam access. But if you have tractor beam access on the hands, on the front like wings, it definitely means that it's a fucking tractor beam should be there, because why else a tractor beam access would be on the front wings? All right, chatty chat, let's do it. Let me concentrate. I just don't. I don't want to, like. I usually tend for my feedback to sound like sound like super passive aggressive, right? I need to About the C1 hangars? No, what do you mean? Elaborate. I don't understand what the issue is. Yeah, they existed specifically for the purpose of becoming tractor beams. Wait. C1 hangar is too small? What do you mean? It officially carries 232 containers, and you can fit the third one in the middle. What do you mean? Wait, you mean C1 hangars or C2 hangars? Okay, you're talking about the hangars, not the cargo hold, yeah. Zombo, like 3 tractor beams to carry vehicles beneath it, it's a little bit of too much copium. C1 barely fits into the hangars? Really? I never noticed that. I never noticed that. At least it wasn't my problem. Apparently, because of its grim hacks, it's easier. I need to check that. I don't know. Well, it's the usual hangar issue. They do the same mistake with the Karak and all that. The game balanced and meta changed over the years. Changed. But a lot of things stay the same. And don't evolve alongside with it. Cyclones lineup is a great example of this effect. We started with when missiles are going to be properly balanced, those two on top of Cyclone AA will matter. We started with when missiles are going to be properly balanced, those two on top of Cyclone will matter. And are now at the stage of here take a one-man vehicle with 64 plus how much? Plus 16, right? Plus 16 missiles, right? So that's my basic argument. If they would keep the old agenda, right, and say, yeah, it's just because missiles are bad, right, you cannot do shit with the vehicles, but when they get better, you know, it's gonna change. But with the release of a single-seater like Tumblr, oh my god, Tumbril, Storm AA, you can definitely feel like the change of the matter, right? All right. To get my thoughts together, I need to take a piss. I'll be back. Okay. So so with that said, let's get to it. No, wait. In the middle of that road, we end up with uncomprehendable Whatever. No, let's use the other word. With weird event marketing monstrosities. How do we spell monstrosities? Monstrosities. Like Cyclone MT. Being released that make no sense in regard to balancing. With that said, let's get to it. Okay. Cyclone MT as a gunner nest at the back that allows that provides a size 1 weapon hard point along with is it size 2 missiles? Was 4x size 2 missiles to the sides of it, which the launch of which can be articulated at 360. How do I do like degrees? How do I do that symbol? Yeah, character map, but there should be shortcut. Oh, what the? Right. What? This basically combines both the power of PR and double the missile potential of AA variant, right? That sounds okay. I should just stop using basically. Vaccherino! Welcome in.
Attention, fellow citizens of the stars. We have incoming comms from an interstellar spacecraft named Vection. They are docking in our airspace with 14 new crew members. Welcome aboard, new travelers. Prepare to witness some top-notch piracy as we navigate through the universe, masterminded by our captain, Space Cutlet. Let's light up the star sector with fervor.
Welcome in, guys. We're writing a bit of a feedback right now, filling some time. So feel free to join and, you know, help me out with this one. Next point. Cyclone. You know what? Let's do like this. Boom. Let's just leave it here. Cyclone TR. Provides one gun nest at the back with 360 rotation. Cyclone AA provides Cyclone A provides a non-articulated. Who is firing missiles? Is it co-pilot or pilot in an AA? Do you guys remember? Cyclone A provides a non-articulated, provides two co-pilot can use missile operator mode, maybe, yeah. No. Cyclone A provides two non-articulated missile launchers that hold one, also size 2. I think it's also size 2, right? It's not size 3, right? Yeah. Cyclone A provides two non-articulated missile launchers that hold one size 2 missile each. All three of them are of similar mobility, with few non-critical distinctions depending on the patch. All three has similar missions with close to no difference in detection ranges. Oh my god. What's the word for it? Losung. Conclusion. As a Conclusion. In conclusion to this comparison, we can see the Cyclone MT Bro, how do I unfuck it like this? Yep. As a conclusion to this comparison, we can see Cyclone MT combines both the power of TR and double the missile potential of AA variants with with 360 rotation on top of it. As mentioned in the intro text, this is nowhere near to what a usable light combat vehicle should be in the current game, looking at what other vehicles can do, right? It is sad to see cyclones being in such a state while it is sad to see cyclones in such a state while being one of the most badass looking vehicles in game. What can CAG do? Besides what can CAG do to cyclones balancing specifically besides the generic vehicle to ship balancing, besides the generic vehicle to ship balancing mentioned by me in other usually mentioned by me in other vehicle feedback. Okay. There we go. Let's go. Thinking. MT has to remain. Oh, wait. I forgot about the EMP at AA. Sorry. Cyclone AA provides 2 articulated missile launchers that hold 1 size 2 missile each. It also carries an EMP that can EMP module that cannot turn off anything. And the future of it is unknown. I would like. Okay. MT has to remain the jack of all trades, master of none, cyclone. Blah, 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 blah. Pretty much leave it as it is. AA has to have its so hey, I always confuse that when you write it's good, you'd use the apostrophe, like it is good. When you write AA has to have its back reworked, like the back that belongs to AA, do you use the apostrophe or not? Oh my god, that's a stupid question. I don't think so. Okay, AA has to have its back rework. Back missile compartment rework. There is enough space. There is enough space below the launchers to below the launcher. What? Launchers to blah, 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 blah. To extend its back part downwards, similar to cargo variant, but sealed. After that is achieved, that space could be filled with missile load. Yeah, that's what I was speaking. Yeah, it always confuses me. It's like, I know that you use the apostrophe whenever you contract, but it's always confusing whenever I say like possession. So yeah. After that is achieved, the space could be filled with the missile. Not load. What's the right word for it? Storage. Storage. I would recommend switching missiles to size missiles Do we really need grenade icons? I always hated grenade icons. We don't need grenade icons. I like this Call of Duty bullshit is annoying. I was always against the freaking grenade icons. Yeah, I will. Let's quickly read through that. Give me a second. Give me a second. Such a pain to grab a link from my chat. You can't even imagine, guys. Do we really need grenade icons? By the way, grenades are pretty reliable this version, good job, but still use with caution. Yeah. I don't know, I kind of like how grenades look here, like this triangle. But do we really need that? That's the question, right? Like, unless you have a specific, maybe, equipment that would detect it. And you sacrifice something for that detection. In the games I tend to play, knowing a grenade is coming is done via mostly audio. He's probably playing Tarkov. The sound of the pin being pulled nearby, the metal against the floor, and the wall when it lands. This is an immersive way of telling if you're take remedial action. This is a sci-fi game. There's a certain amount of liberty that can be taken out. What is shown on the HUD. However, I'm not a huge fan of such obvious icons. At least not as standard. I don't even like the arc the grenade showing us, as I can see no sci-fi way that your HUD knows all the nuances of your individual strengths, arm lengths, skill at throwing it, etc. to generate such a path. However, I can get on board with it if it was something you could upgrade your helmet with, a sensor module. But yeah, I 100% agree. 100% agree. I will reply to that. You guys go and please, whoever agree, give this a huge upvote. I've been talking about and complaining about this for years. 100% agree with all of the above. The icon of a grenade is completely arcadish nonsense. Arcadish nonsense. The only way I would hardly accept it if you have to upgrade your suit for grenade detection in future while sacrificing slash not taking any other utility functionality, right? Hardly. The throw arc is even worse. Boom. Boom. CAG can make grenade sounds and visuals like we have red blinking good enough and balance them good enough so that would be in a way it would be enough for players' environmental awareness to notice and react. You can make grenade sounds and visuals like we have red blinking good enough and balance them good enough. In a way, it would be enough. Balance them. Good enough and balance them. In a way, it would be enough for players' environmental awareness to notice and react. And if they don't, that is on them. Please stop force feeding us this arcade gameplay with grenade icons and increased TTKs to cater to all the audiences, but in reality ruining the immersive experience to the majority of the active player base who who spend in hours every day using FPS activities Yeah, the problem is they're trying to cater for people who come in and play on a weekend 1 hour, so everything is understandable, but that ruins everything, like literally for everybody who plays the game. It is a big of a deal. It is a game and you lose the situational awareness, that's what I'm saying. You can do enough things to not lose the situational awareness without the fucking icon. Why people in Tarkov don't lose situational awareness? Why people in Tarkov hear when the grenade is incoming? Why we hear in Tarkov when the pin is being pulled, when the grenade hits the floor near you, and it's up to you to make the move? Sorry. Yeah, I'm very aggressive when I talk about this shit, so don't take it personal. All right, guys, please, I beg you. This is very important. Don't be lazy. It's 79 viewers. 70 fucking 9 viewers. And the dude has like 6 upvotes. Like, come on. Also, I linked to my own thread. Don't upvote my reply or upvote whatever. Upvote his main thread. His main thread. Oh man, the Red Bull just makes me want to piss so much. Oh, Jesus Christ. You guys are super lazy. It's kind of saddens me a bit. There's like literally impossible to do a call to action with you guys. It's crazy. Okay, let's move on with feedback. I appreciate those who hold the line. And well, yeah. Okay, let's get back to this. Yeah, a lot of people, like, memes aside, a lot of people are just lurking. They're just having this open while they work, and they just love my voice. I don't know, why would you love my voice and hear me complaining, you know, but that's understandable, but it's, you always expect, like, come on guys, let's do it, you know. Many people on the channel, we have to do it. And then it's like just 5 upvotes. Like not even 10%, you know. or something from all the people I'm watching, like, okay, whatever. Homeless start feedback? No. And yeah, don't bother upvoting me. Upvote the main the OP, right? You guys all are voting my fucking thread. I can see it, you see? Make sure you upvote him too. My post, I mean. Okay, so A has to have its back missile compartment reworked. There is enough space below the launchers to extend its back part downwards, similar to cargo variant, but sealed. After that is achieved, that space could be filled with missile storage. I would recommend switching missiles to size 1s, so more missiles can fit. And AA is Cyclone. Cyclone AA is a light vehicle, so size 1s makes sense. So size 1s make sense, both from overall perspective and also the target it is going to engage. Rework the launchers to be similar to what Nova tank has, where it retracts for reload after every salvo. But make the launchers one missile only each. This way a single salvo will be still 2 missiles only, but AA will be able to deploy those missiles for a prolonged period of time instead of being a throwaway vehicle with no use. Okay. Okay, you just pinned the main thing? Okay, cool. I don't know why this is all general. This should be the freaking feedback. People keep posting this in general and it just dies in the spam. This should be feedback. Yeah, it's might be my problem is I'm like thinking about this from a perspective of a streamer because I can like, you know, brigade you guys to go on upvote. So yeah, this is so sad to see, like no one even cares about it, right? And everyone is just cares about like just talking memes and like whatever in general. No one cares about, well, I mean, not no one, but just the part of the community that care and will do feedback and will go read through it is so minimal, it's crazy. Okay. Now the TR. Okay, no, wait. This will make AA really stand out compared to MT all-arounder. Okay. TR. TR. How would I phrase it? Yeah, it's crazy, Aurelian, right? PR needs a strong point against MT also. Considering placing a size 2 gun is not an option due to whatever. No. Considering you cannot do much with a gun nest on top, and adding dual guns will not really add to the vehicle. Dual gun nest. That will not really, man. I don't know. Imagine like a tier, like it's not on the machine gun is not like in the front, but it's like 2 on the sides, like a little turret. But that's like slowly starts to go into like AAA, you know, territory. Man, we need a TR. That I actually don't know. Zarek, I actually don't know. I don't think so. It's not like... maybe it does? I don't know. Imagine like making TR like those AAA trucks, US AAA trucks with 4 Brownings at the back. You put like 4... You do basically a... On top of a TR, you do like a quad size 1 turret. That's gonna be funny. On the light fighters. That's gonna be hilarious, bro. Considering you cannot do much, yeah, you're down for... I don't think it would be possible. Like, I think the positioning of the gun nest will really cripple the angles you can aim up in such a vehicle, right? I think that's the problem. Like, it would cripple it a lot. Considering you cannot do much with the gun nest on top, with the gun nest, considering like this, adding dual gun nest will not really add to experience and quality of the vehicle too much. What I propose would be an additional LMG, an additional LMG at the passenger seat. It should have limited but good. It should have limited by good angles of attack. Here is an example of what I mean. All right. I mean, allowing a passenger to use their gun is kind of planned, but that will not make TR stand out. You know what I mean? You should be able to do that in any vehicle, right? So I don't remember what I googled a few days ago when I was looking for it. Military buggy with passenger LMG. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's what we need, basically. That's what we need. This could be also like a grenade launcher. Copy link. No, wait. Copy image link. Hello? I don't know, something I guess went in. On top of that, both guns at TR could be made bespoke and have a better have better ammo count and overall stats. You can also consider one of the seats having a grenade launcher. Okay. TR should be noticeably more agile compared to overloaded, compared to MT. With these changes, plus the generic vehicle signature changes, cyclones can become something people will use again. These are little things that make huge difference for players to even consider playing the game in its intended combined arms way. If it keeps being abandoned like it was for such a long time, CAG should not get surprised. The only thing majority of players do is fly around in light fighters and gank other people without extending their gameplay anywhere else. For the culture of operations, for the culture of cooperation cooperation between different play styles, not only in CAG pre-rendered cinematics. What's pre-rendered cinematic? Yeah, cinematics. For the culture of cooperation between different playstyles, not only in CAG pre-rendered cinematics, but actually in game, you have to plant as a company, you have to plant the seeds of it. Not forget to water the tree of combined arms for years. I think I overcomplicated the sentence. For the culture of cooperation between different playstyles, okay, let's not be toxic with the CAG pre-rendered cinematics. Right, let's do it like this. For the culture of cooperation between different playstyles, between the different playstyles, not only for RP purposes, as a company you have to plant the seeds of it, but not forget, how would you say it properly? You have to plant the seeds of it, not forget to water the tree of combined arms for years. It just, when I say it and I like pronounce it, you can feel that pause, but on the text it looks just bad. Yeah, I've mentioned the grenade launch. Nah, like if it's a not specialized AAA, I don't think every turret should be able to go 90 degrees up. For the culture of cooperation between different playstyles to grow, not only in RP setting. As a company, you have to plant the seeds of it and water them consistently. Consistently. Not abandon them in a dry desert, hoping it will happen. Hoping the gameplay will grow itself. All right, I think it's good enough. Let's go quickly through it. Temporal Cyclones MT versus TR plus AA. For a long time, Cyclone series were quite abandoned while new vehicles are being released. I'm putting this thread up as a feedback, to try to bring this issue to developers' attention. The history of development of this game shows it is really hard to foresee and estimate what vehicle should be. What vehicle should be if you're targeting years into the future. The game balance and meta change over the years, but a lot of things stay the same and are not and do not evolve alongside with it. Cyclones lineup is a great example of this effect. We started with when missiles are going to be properly balanced, those two on top of Cyclone AA will matter. And when we started, and we are now at the stage of here, take a one-man vehicle with 64 plus 16 missiles. In the middle of that road, we also ended up with a weird event marketing monstrosities like Cyclone MT being released disregarding any balancing, disregarding any balancing, With that said, let's get to it. Cyclone MT provides a gunner nest at the back, Cyclone MT provides a gunner nest at the back. At the back, there is no need to say. A gunner nest with a size 1 weapon hardpoint, along with 4 size 2 missiles to the sides of it. The launcher, which can be articulated at 360 degree rotation. Cyclone TR provides 1 gun nest at the back with 360 rotation. Cyclone AA provides 2 non-articulated missile launchers that hold 1 size 2 missile each. It also carries an EMP module that cannot turn off, that turns off nothing. That cannot turn off anything. And future of it is grim and unknown. All 3 of them are of similar mobility with a few non-critical distinctions depending on the patch cycle. All 3 have similar emissions with close to no difference in detection ranges. In conclusion to this comparison, we can see Cyclone MT combines both the power of TR and double the missile potential of AA variant with a 360 degrees rotation on top of it. As mentioned in the intro text, this is nowhere near to what a usable light combat vehicle should be in the current game, looking at what other vehicles can do. It is sad to see Cyclones in such a state while being one of the most badass looking vehicles in game. What CAG can do to Cyclones balancing specifically, besides the generic vehicle to ship balancing usually mentioned by me in other vehicles feedback. MT has to remain the jack of all trades, master of non-Cyclone, pretty much leave it as it is. AA has to have its back missile compartment reworked. There is enough space below the launchers to extend its back power downwards, similar to cargo variant, but sealed. After that is achieved, the internal space of the compartment of the compartment could be filled with the missile storage. I would recommend switching missiles to size 1s so more missiles can fit, and Cyclone AA missiles can fit. Period. Cyclone AA is a light vehicle, so size 1s make sense both from overall perspective and also the targets it is going to engage. Rework the launchers to be similar to what Nova Tank has, where it retracts for reload after every salvo, but make the launchers one missile only each. This way, a single salvo will be still 2 missiles, but only, but but AA will be able to deploy those missiles for a prolonged period of time instead of being a throwaway vehicle with no use. This will make AA really stand out compared to MT all-rounder. Compared to MT all-rounders, doesn't matter. TR needs a strong point against MT also. Considering additional considering it adding dual gun nest, considering we can remove this, adding a dual gun nest will not really just so they don't actually miss not, so they don't think I am trying to say dude, will not really add to experience and quality of the vehicle too much. So too much, so what I propose would be an additional LMG at the passenger seat. It should have limited but good angles of attack. Here is an example of what I mean, and the picture just bugged out. Oh shit, there is a side one? I never seen this one before. So to shoot it, you kind of have to exit the vehicle. Oh wow. That's interesting. I've never seen that one, but that's not for Star Citizen. I just lol. Look at that. Badass. So many guns everywhere. Can I just use this one? Like, I like this one better. More of a... Ah, it's because it's a Russian domain. That's why, I guess. It apparently CAG is not. We can just save it, right? We can just save the image. Save image somewhere. There it is. What the hell, bro? What is this? On top of that, both guns on at TR could be made bespoke and have better ammo count and overall stats. You can also consider one of the seats having a grenade launcher instead of an LMG. Instead of an LMG. Or make it swappable. TR should be noticeably more agile compared to MT. With these changes, the generic vehicle plus the generic vehicle signature changes, Cyclones can become something people will use again. These are little things that make huge difference for players to even consider playing the game in its intended combined arms way. If it keeps being abandoned like it was for such a long time, CAG should not get surprised. The only thing majority of players do is fly around in light fighters and gank other people without extending their gameplay anywhere else in regard to PvP. In regard to PvP. Because like there will be like a shit ton of people who, oh, that's not the only gameplay. Hey, I do mining, right? Give me a second. For the culture of cooperation between different play styles to grow not only in RP setting, as a company you have to plant the seeds of it and water them consistently, not abandon them in a dry desert hoping the gameplay will grow itself. Good. I'm gonna post it and I see like there is a new ship or something and the picture didn't work. Fuck. Why? Edit. What the hell is wrong with this picture? Why it just doesn't work? Can you just work? Why it's so hard to work? Guys, before I watch a new ship. Oh, there we go. Now it worked. Chop chop. Let's go. Here it is. All right, it's officially an Anvil day and we're done with at least one of the feedbacks I wanted to post. So here is the link, guys. Please don't be like extremely passive. Just fucking upvote it. Come on. It's not hard. Okay. Okay. What's this? Shut up. Boom. Okay. Inside Star Citizen arrested oh, okay. I thought they would wait. Did SCL, sorry, ISC already out? Holy crap, that is early. I wish they did it every single day. Crazy. Okay, Inside Star Citizen, Arrested Development. Let's see what that is. I mean, we know what that is. It's been leaked, but let's just see the video.
The Argo SRV is the tow truck of the universe. It is that single player, I want to rescue, recover, retrieve other vehicles in the game.
SRV stands for Standard Recovery Vehicle.
It's for tugging other ships around. Maybe they're disabled, maybe it's a difficult docking situation that needs help.
It's meant for when you've got ships stranded out in space that they need some help. You're there with your flashing lights and your
so much coping right now.
Them.
It's for the player that wants to help rather than go out murdering.
You often go out murdering?
Yeah. I often go out murdering.
That, a lot of copium there. That's going to be used primarily for piracy.
Style in our game, so there's a few kind of core elements that we knew we had to have. It's got to be orange. There's no question about that. It needs to have kind of VTOLs that rotate. It needs to have big engines at the back, and it needs to feel kind of super industrial and very functional compared to a lot of our other manufacturers. One of the things that we learned early on when we were doing Argo ships as a manufacturer is, as the orange is such a bold color, we really want to kind of keep that contained as much as we can.
I wonder if they will talk about the future of other tractor beams on SRV and actually carrying stuff below it. We'll see.
So what we try and do now with our Argo ships is we still want them to be orange, we still want them to be very recognizable, but we want that all to be contained within one area, and then the underside is kind of like the more mechanical area and the kind of black bellies. And I think that difference
at this point, CAG is just you know, being proud they rediscovered the black and orange color combination that's been out there for years.
Between the tops and bottoms really helps to add some believability to the vehicle. Not everyone loves orange, so we will have different paint options.
Who doesn't love orange color? especially the orange and black combination. How you cannot love that? This is like, I don't know. Look at Zarek's nickname in chat. It's literally the color of Argo. It's you cannot not love this color. What is this? The guys are insane.
Available.
The Argo SRV has 3 tints. It has a really nice white one and a black and yellow one, which is my favorite.
This one is good, yeah. This one is good. Like, the only better color you can come up than orange is yellow. I'm not gonna lie. Golden yellow, like something like that. The only better color. This one is good, yeah. Maybe I would want a little bit more yellow in this skin. But I like what I see here.
The Argo SRV has 3 tints. It has a really nice one.
Like that they start to work slowly on the skins, not just substituting the the color.
White one and a black and yellow.
But they actually, whenever they choose a color for a skin, they manually like select where they want to paint it, not just like what was white became yellow, or what was like orange became yellow. That is like a good way of doing it, and I can appreciate it. Maybe I would have a little bit more yellow somewhere around the ship, but yellow with black is like this kind of a warning construction color usually, and that's why you want to keep it to minimal. It's like the stripes and all that, so that is understandable. That's a really cool looking skin, not gonna lie.
Yellow one, which is my favorite, and it has also this blue beigey one, which I think out of all the ships is kind of new for Argo, that kind of color combination.
Yeah.
My favorite thing about the exterior of the SRV is that it's very consistent with both the mole and the raft.
Yeah.
It has this diamond shape on the top with the circular feature.
Yeah. They have a very recognizable design, and they're doing good job on overall on Argo design. Their visual design, they are doing like an incredibly good job. I love it, like from top to bottom. All the ships have like this unique feel of it. The moment you look at the ship, you instantly can recognize what manufacturer that is. Like Drake with the recent ships like Cutter, and especially with the Vulture, they a little bit stepped into the Argo territory. But I think it's okay, like to that point, because like Drake has to be also looking a little bit industrial. So I think it's a good balance there. Yeah, it's just if only the Argo mule, no, not mule, sorry, raft wouldn't be such a useless ship, and it would actually have much more cargo at the back like it should, and wouldn't be crippled by whatever decisions they made, probably marketing decisions, I would appreciate it.
Consistency, it really feels like a family of ships.
It does.
Originally, the SRV didn't have much of an interior, but we pushed for like a bigger one.
We've tried to balance both the Argo utility feeling that everyone loves, along with keeping it nice enough that you could bring in a couple of explorers whose ship's down.
Yeah, that was the initial thing. Like, if you carry someone's ship and it is not like a wreck, you should be able to accommodate that person somewhere.
You'll enter the engineering area. This is actually where you enter the ship. The airlock or the lift is in the floor of that room. Within this room...
Do you think crafting will allow us to create ship paints, or will they stay microtransactions? I don't care. Like, honestly, I'm not too much of a like that kind of guy. If paints, microtransactioning will be one step further, going away from ship sales. Let it be so. I don't really care.
Contains all the components for the SRV. It's kind of like the raft's corridor, but all compacted and refined more into a single space, so everything's kind of jammed in there, so you can access everything at once if you need to. Moving on, you'll go onto the bridge. You'll sort of be greeted by your standard Argo styling, your space trucker seat.
Yeah, the SRV's biggest problem, it doesn't accommodate for a co-pilot seat that would allow operating the beam independently as an optional measure. For a more complicated scenarios, you could theoretically have in the verse wink right? So that is a big downside for me personally.
Ball bars in your nice angled glass. Then moving on to the...
And I say optional. That shouldn't be like a required thing to do. It should be optional to overtake the beam from the pilot.
The rear of the ship, you've got the habitation area. In the habitation area, you've also got bed for if you're long hauling, the suit locker for going into hazardous places, and like a gun rack, so you've still got that utility in there as well.
My favourite little bit about that is it's got like a sort of like
the gun rack is also like almost the size of a freaking dropship. It's like it's able to hold like 4 guns and then 6 utility like sidearms, pistols, or whatever. It's crazy. It's why would you need so many guns in an SRV? You know.
My favourite little bit about that is it's got like a sort of like rest and recovery area for the person being rescued.
Yeah.
So they don't have to stay in their busted up soft depth ship. They can come over to the SRV, sit at the table, get like a recovery coffee.
That you can kind of sit down and look out, and you can see your ship being towed by the SRV.
Will they show how SRVs is unable to recover like a C2 from the 1.0 gravity, and how like bringing 2 SRVs doesn't really properly help? You know, will they show how you cannot warp with that because you cannot like combine 2 SRVs in a warp with a big vehicle? They should also show that it's impossible to carry a tank. But that's being worked on, as I've been told.
It has a very large tractor and towing beam assembly on the rear of the ship that the pilot controls. So they navigate towards the vehicle, swap to the turret view that controls the tractor beam, and then they position it and lock onto that ship.
I don't like the effect.
Reasons why you...
I really don't like this line effect. It's just not good. The line could be there like to an extent, but it should be like there should be like like a field, you know, that a little bit of a like this effect. In the when towing a ship, I don't really like this. It's like probably the thing that is really weird is like when you see this, that looks like there's one point of impact that tows the ship. Imagine like putting all the force that is required to put the caterpillar on that door. It will just rip that door apart, right? It's not like applying the force to the big part of the hull, right? Yeah, that should be a device to like breach the doors, not tow the caterpillar.
Would you use it? Maybe you've run out of fuel and you don't want to pay some exorbitant staff owners fees to refuel. You want your friend to come tow you back to a spaceport. And most importantly,
most people don't know that
if they would be selling right now the refueling ship, he would say the same thing, but in a different way. He would say, maybe you don't want to pay like a crazy price for someone towing your ship, but you will just ask your friend to come in and refuel you. Just saying. John Crew is the best. He should be the lead of the sales department. I shit you not.
you can get repaired from soft def now. But obviously, you won't be in a safe place if you got put into soft def. So the SRV is going to come along, tow your ship to a safe location where it can get repaired. It's like a car recovery vehicle if you break down on the motorway sort of thing.
It can be towed back to a spaceport, and then that ship can be repaired back to a state of flight.
The SRV...
You cannot, by the way, repair the soft desk ships. We already tried that. Soft desk ships are beyond repairs. We soft desk the ship, and we towed it to the repair pad. Like, whenever we used the repairs, what happened is it got its engines back, like, visually, but the ship never repaired.
Really begins to shine once the resource management system comes into play, because you won't always be in full soft def. You could have messed up your engines.
Yeah, soft death, but jokes aside, soft death is a temporary thing for now. Like, soft death in the way it is right now, it will go away, because soft death right now is basically a checkbox. Boom, like soft death, right? And it's a specific state that will go away in future. It's just gonna be, oh, your components are fucked. That's it. Yeah, your power plant is dead. Whatever, your coolers are dead. Everything is overheated, right? And it just, the ship goes offline. That's it, right?
This could have malfunctioned. Power plants could be worn out and need replacing. All these things are going to result in ships that are fairly immobile or ground vehicles that are immobile. And we don't want players
I want
to
to
just
see how they
simply
place it
go
on.
and
Yeah,
claim on their insurance.
of
for these
course
things.
they
It's their
don't
first
see
port of call,
how
one can
exactly
do.
they place it on the pad. It's just like a random shot. You don't even see the ship. It's such a pain to do that because there is no control over the beam.
Cover it. It's going to be much more beneficial to you in the short and long term. In terms of using the SRV, the shields need to be down on the target vehicle or ship, so that could be the player has willingly lowered their shields, or they're in a state where the shields no longer function, and it needs to be not fighting against the SRV in terms of movement.
The idea of making a tow truck, I think...
Wait, not fighting against the SRV? Did they fix that? Because right now, I think you just lock down a person with an SRV and there is nothing they can do. You can lock down anything with any tractor beam. I think if he's just like talking, they fixed it in P2. We're gonna check it. You can fight it, okay? We're gonna check it. I'm curious to see then. Okay.
It's a great idea. When you're a little boy and you grow up and you see the breakdown vehicles sat at the side of the road with their flashing lights on, being able to kind of recreate that, but for our own audience, is super fun.
So that's the SRV, and it is another great entry point into a support career.
We've got a lot of combat and commerce type ships, but it's the next true support class vehicle.
For those of you who don't want to fight, don't want to haul goods, the SRV is there to help you support other players and NPCs in the game.
Unfortunately, there is literally no solo gameplay, no like non-player related gameplay to this ship, unless you abuse the missions where you have to salvage, but you just like tow them away and earn giga money doing so, right? So there are no like actual gameplay, PvE gameplay. Like an NPC wouldn't like tell you to tow the ship somewhere and drop it somewhere else. There is no like trash, some kind of a trash pit on a junkyard where you will call it, it will open out, you will bring in the ship or something on debris, drop it into that pit, it will close, then it will approximate the price you get for what you've brought, right? It's not there. So it's actually an actual sandbox vehicle. And I don't know even if I should say, like I said, I feel bad. I don't know if I feel bad. I actually probably feel good that there is a vehicle that is purely sandbox oriented vehicle, and it's not your like tunnel visioned gameplay where, okay, I got the vehicle, now I have the mission for it, you know? You just have the tool. Actually, yeah, I take my words back when I said I feel bad about it. I feel good about it. You know what? I feel good about the fact that it's an actual sandbox vehicle that is there just as a tool for players to use it.
There'll be a tow truck driver. I'm more of a Drake guy.
So you're more of the getting towed guy?
I'm definitely more of the getting towed guy, yeah. I will need a friend with an SRV nearby.
It's for good people who like to help others, unlike Drake owners.
He doesn't know, right? He doesn't know, right? That the probably 70% of an SRV 70% of an SRV usage will be stopping the disabled ships while doing piracy. Okay, what's the John Cruise Twitch? Someone knows? Does someone know what's the John Cruise Twitch? He raided me once back in the day, I remember. Give me a second. Bro, where is he? Man, he raided me. Crew tube. But that's YouTube, right? That's his YouTube. That's him. Okay, cool. Crew tube. Okay. Give me a second. My channel. Oh, he has a Twitch. He raided me. He has a Twitch. Oh, he has a Twitch. He raided me. He has a Twitch. Oh, he has a Twitch. He raided me. He has a Twitch. Oh, he. Okay. Let's do it like this. Wait, why it's not show? How do I even get to my own stream? What is this? There we go. There we go. Okay. Cool. There we go. So, just so it stays on stream. Okay. I'll remove a chat box for a second here, so we can do this.
People who like to help others.
Need a friend with an SRV nearby.
It's for good people who like to help others, unlike Drake owners.
Yep. Look. That's it. Done. We can move on now, chat. He's doing his job. I'm doing mine.
The Intergalactic Aerospace Expo is our annual celebration of all things ship and vehicle in the Star Citizen universe. Whether that's alien starters like the Gattac Sulin, stylish cargo craft like the Crusader Spirit C1, personal people tanks like the Tumble Storm, or the recently made flyable space tow truck, the Argo SRV. And yes, I know, and I can already see the YouTube comments now.
We already got that ship yesterday.
Well, I like spaceships, and I like the people that make spaceships, and I like showcasing their development. But I hear you, so let's move things forward and discuss the new concept vehicle that's making its debut this Saturday, the RSI Arastra.
Okay.
Last year for CitizenCon, we did a vote to decide what vehicle you wanted to see next, and the winner was the mining ship. So what we ended up doing is the large RSI mining ship, which has turned out to be the RSI Arastra.
What is Arastra?
Absolutely no idea.
Primitive mill that's used in grinding ores, I think.
The name Arastra derives from the ancient mining tool and technique.
So in Star Citizen, we have a number of mining ships already. We've got the Prospector, which is kind of like your starter hour. The Mole is that kind of first multi-crew ship. It allows you to go out with a few friends and kind of try and work a profit together. And then the top of the scale, we've got the Orion. That's the kind of end game of mining. And we saw this gap between the two. So the RSI Arastra is the ship that fills that gap.
Yep. It looks gorgeous. From everything we've seen, it
so
looks
the Arastra
gorgeous.
kind of combines the core visual elements that we've kind of developed over the years of RSI. It still has that definite triangular arrowhead shape to it, so it still feels at home within the RSI family. One of the things we struggled with a little bit at the beginning when concepting it was we didn't want it to feel too sleek. It really needs to feel like it had a functional purpose, and that really led us down exposing a lot more of the industrial.
I'm not gonna lie, it still looks too sleek. It's so fucking good, bro. Oh, three mining beams? Okay, so it's still 3 mining beams, but apparently they're gonna be giga powerful. Look at the size of an asteroid it's fucking mines, right?
elements. We've built on the idea of RSI layering in their ships to kind of really expose the core framework of the ship down the central kind of columns.
It also has a much more comfortable habitation for the crew to live on. It's got plenty of utility on board for day-to-day life, as well as a place to actually land additional vehicles in the back.
Yeah, so you can have two
It has
rocks
everything you
there.
need to spend a large amount of time away from dock, away from station. It's got an onboard refinery. It's got a...
It's like a mining carrack. It's a mining carrack. Yeah, it's a Fury Bay. Yeah, why not? For more protection.
large amount of ore storage as well as onboard cargo. It's a kind of big, serious mining ship, and it allows for a crew of up to 5 to kind of go out and really kind of step into that professional level mining outfit without requiring, you know, a big capital ship.
We have multiple stations for different people to actually mine at the same time as each other.
They're all sat together in a very RSI-like bridge
That's
section.
really cool. Bro, the
remote
freaking
turrets that are-
RSI design went just next level. From the design I hate to the design I just love.
on the Astra all have some level of transformation in terms of their location. The two at the front can slide backwards and forwards along, so you don't require the pilot to have to go left a bit, go right a bit.
But then we also have a large one in the center, which can descend through the middle of the ships.
Can actually transform down through the ship and out the bottom to cover the underside. So really you can mine in 360 degrees with this ship.
Well, Tumblr, you have 2 more kids, Jason, Sin.
And as it cuts through the ship, you can actually see the turret as it travels from one side to the other.
And then additional crew members can help either position the ship if they want to change location or deal with the mined goods at the rear of the ship in the cargo bay. But the ship can also hold ground mining vehicles. If you are planet side, some of those crew members could take...
It can fit easily 2 Rocks DS, which is larger, right? And it can take basically a fleet of Furies there. Pretty big solo miner, true.
Out and do some surface mining whilst the ship hangs around nearby.
The only thing that will be important for the 90% of the community is how fast you can get from the pilot seat to the mining seat. That's it. Literally.
To tackle some ground mining rocks. So this ship is really perfectly placed for people who want to go mining but don't quite know what they're going to encounter along the way. They are equipped to tackle anything on the surface, anything on space.
One of the benefits of concepting the Astra now is that we know a lot more about our game, a lot more about how mining works and kind of features in the game. That gives us a much better understanding of what's important for a mining ship. And
I think that's like a lot of problems, they come from there, right? Like, because there wasn't no game, but they were pumping out those concept sales to make revenue. Whenever, like, you get to the point of making the ship, you're like, oh wait, right? It's like the same feedback we wrote with Cyclones. That's literally the proof of that, right? When you concept a ship far into the future, you have no idea what the future will hold for that vehicle, right? It's
that's one of the things that we'll take on to when we kind of deliver the Orion in the future.
So this is a great example of how development on some ships improves and expedites others.
This is
Compared to the
Giga.
Orion,
This is Giga ship.
bridges the gap in a few nice ways. It leverages all the existing mining loops and mechanics that we have in-game at the moment, whereas the Orion is going to be solely mining in space. It is a big ship designed for sitting out in deep space, mining big asteroids. It won't be capable of going down to planet size and mining on there.
What we kind of learned from the Orion is that a lot of our...
Wait, is this the old art? Because I don't remember seeing this. But this looks sick. Bruh. They're hyping up also, like, they hyped out the Astra, but they're like, maybe you also consider buying an Orion, right? On an RSI day, huh? Look at the boxes. What should I look at the boxes, Zarek? I think right now I have 2 favorite families. It's Drake and RSI. From hating RSI to loving RSI in 1 year, literally in 1 year. I have 2 families now I like. Everything else is secondary. Like Aegis is secondary now, 100%. So secondary. It's like somewhere there, C tier. Origin is Z tier. Like D tier, whatever. Like RSI and Drake are S tier for me now. Like that's it. Like, bro, they did a miracle on RSI branding and looks. And I can no longer say it's lame. I don't really like Crusader. For me is like if I would put Drake and RSI to an S tier, I would probably put Crusader to like an A tier or a B tier or something. I think. Yeah, A tier. A tier, yeah, because I do really love some Crusader designs, like Eris's. I do really. They don't have too many ships. Let's start with that. They don't have too many ships to even like judge, right? Even concepted. They don't have like ships even concepted to judge, right? So I don't really like the looks of the Starlifters, not gonna lie. Like there are some good like parts in it, but like a lot of things I'm not okay with that. And like Crusader ships are overly big without like providing the same amount of functionality. Like you look at the C2, in theory C2 should have been able to carry at least like twice or triple the cargo, and it's so much of a useless like volume. That's what bothers me with those ships. Again, I do really like the overall shape of spirits, right? But then I don't really like the front. Like it's oversimplified for that design. It's just weak. It feels weak in the regard to design. Not simple, but weak, right? What else? Like Eris's are cool. I like Eris's. And what else do we have from Crusader? We don't have anything else. It's like literally 3 ships. I don't even think. No, I said spirits. Yeah, MSR. There is MSR, right? Yeah, MSR overall is a cool. I'm not the fan of the design, but it's a cool design. It has a lot of weak points. The biggest weak point is the amount of doors inside you have to pass to get to the cockpit, and that for its size. And then one only, like for a smuggler ship, having a single only ramp exit is just lame. But overall, the shape, I do really like the shape of MSR. Yeah. So it's like probably an A for me. Maybe a weaker A than Anvil though, because I do really like Anvil. Like militaristic feel and the angles, and I think whenever they will get to like this a whole new approach to Anvil, like they're doing right now with the RSI, I think Anvil will shine. Anvil will shine in its forms and its like form factor, angles of the ships, like all of that. So Anvil is probably the stronger A for me than the Crusader, and then Aegis is definitely like a B tier. Argo, it's interesting. With Argo, it's interesting because I really love the industrial feel of Argo, but there is nothing. It's like it's where it has to be. It's like a B tier in design, probably, where it has to be. Like there is nothing like crazy about it. Like I really love it, but it's just still like industrial ships, right? and that's where they have to be, right? What else? What do we have else? Like Origin, definitely like D tier. Yeah, like Argo has a great vibe, like Drake has a great vibe, I agree, but because Drake provides what it provides besides the industrial vibe, it is an S tier for me, right? And without that, Argo is going to like B tier, right? Misk is definitely a C tier for me with overall design. I'm just trying to remember what good ships Misk has. The Hull series, they definitely feel like what a space hauler would look like. The Freelancers are bad design in the way they are. I think Freelancers design can be reworked, but that it would be like a major rework in the exterior for them to like really good. Yeah, like Reliance, Odyssey, all of that is like just, it's a C tier for me. What else? 100 series of Origin is like an A tier design, but everything else sucks in Origin. I cannot put it. That's why it deserves an D tier. Well, Mirai right now is Mirai. It's not even Misk anymore. So Mirai, with its like extremely different design, is like close to an A tier. Yeah. M50 is good, but it's just like a vehicle. It's not like representative of the style for the company. The same goes to Razor. The same goes to Razor, right? Yeah, like Mirai, it's hard to judge it by one ship. It's like an S tier ship, Mirai Fury, but in an S tier ship, but it's only one ship. What other manufacturers there are? Like what? Kruger with its snub fighter sits somewhere alongside with a freaking Origin. D tier. Apoa is that's the no. Apoa is different. Apoa is Cartwals, and not S tier, definitely somewhere between A and B. We'll see how the Santokai will look. The Gatak, again, it's only one ship. It's hard to judge, but it's like a strong A at least. Strong A at least. I don't know. I don't like Kruger's design at all. Like, I'm talking about like the feel of the ship, not its characteristics. It's not that, right? Xperia, you cannot judge Xperia because Xperia literally just does different races, designs, and it's just they have different designs because of its like it mimics the alien ships, right? Right, so this looks
RSI
really good.
ships feel very,
but this again, this is not an RSI design. This is like an industrial RSI that has very little to do with RSI, right? So we have to understand this. But this looks so good.
very aggressive. They feel very military and fast. And if you think of like a big industrial mining ship, the Orion is kind of the opposite to that. It's this huge kind of bulky ship that is very purpose-built. And what we want to do with the Arastra is take the lessons that we'd learned from that and combine that with some of the more modern RSI art styles and manufacturing techniques.
The Arastra is the sort of all-in-one mining ship. You've started hand mining at the very start. You've progressed to, say, a rock as the next step, then a prospector, then a mole. This is the big step that lets you do a bit of everything. You can mine, you can refine, you can transport. And then if you want to go even deeper into that, then you go off to the Orion at the end.
Yeah, it's like the problem is who will land the ship with a crew to just like mine like, you know, freaking Headnight, right? We need like something. I just think all the hand mining with this like physicalized parts should go away and be reworked because.
So what did we learn this week? Well, we learned that the SRV is another fine addition to the working class gameplay Argo always seems to specialize in. That the RSI Arastra wants to be the next big step in the evolution of mining gameplay before its even bigger Orion sibling arrives farther down the line. And that IAE continues to be the biggest ship and vehicle event of the year. But it's also Thanksgiving. And today, while we continue to always give thanks to you, the citizens of the verse who make all of this possible, I want to give a special thanks personally to the folks behind the ships. Now, all of the ships and vehicles in Star Citizen are only made possible by the variety of content, gameplay, and feature teams all contributing to their look, feel, performance, and overall experience.
Okay.
Despite a few YouTube comments that seem to think Dan McCabe makes some of these things all by himself. Because there's like 62 people on the vehicle content team alone. If only there were a way to make everybody remember that. Perhaps with the power of song.
Oh my god.
All right, relax. I wouldn't do that to you.
Thank you.
Even I'm not that cringe. So for
Thank
Inside
you.
Star Citizen, I'm Jared Huckabee. Thanks for letting us share
No,
the process
he will
of game
do that.
development with
He
you.
will
and
do
we'll see you all
that.
here
I
next
see the timing. He will do that. He will do that. Oh my god. Yeah. He will do that.
And now, the developers of our vehicles by Disco Lando.
Kingsley Von Walker, Nate Lang, Adam Parker, Chris Law, Ben Curtis, John Crew, Alberto Petronio, Ben Parr, and Luke Mello, George Coffin, Rich Towler, too, Corey Benford, Aaron Egan, and Patrick Solano, Al Parker, Mark Gibson, and Still, Kevin Turney, then Vimal, and Jin, and Zaheen, and Josh Crow, and Jay Thompson, Lars Lopkins, Samuel Brito, Chris Gates, Bradley Vincent, Tom Hoskins, Chris Smith, April Dillons as well, Matt Vieira, Matt Monty, Matt Gron Jones, Ewan Jr., Cy Bomer, and Dunk. Owen and Alex and Alman and Haiti and Leith Livio and Lorenzo. Davender, Pelican, Dan Dexter Taylors, and don't forget Man and Triero. With Hosmer McCabe and then Bartram and Tobero, Cooney and Dree and Kel Norris. I'm way past my time, but we still have designers like Josh Sleepy Tom and Mercedes. There's Stocko and Adam and Corwin and Harry and Ben and Paul Jones and so much.
Okay, Jerry. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Way too kind. Way too dang. Way too cringe. Oh god, Jared, not that cringe Huckabee. True. Okay.
MMO streamer fired.
Okay. Well, I mean, here's what it is. It's time to I'm smiling, of course. Of course I'm smiling. That's what a good cringe will make you do, right? Of course I'm smiling. Anything new? Are they selling us the MK2? What's that? No? Oh well. So many of the theory crafting and what is that? Okay, I thought it was something Star Citizen. F8 is marked at 3. What? Yeah, the usual stuff. List of Pisces, Garrick, Centurion, Crucible, Hornet, Wildfire, boo 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 boo. Lighting. They do sell the lighting now, like it's so like they will now keep selling the lighting, apparently. It's not something unique, it's just yet another ship that will be sold. Okay, well that's understandable, right? Will they make lighting available, I wonder? For purchase in the verse. You can't buy it? Gladiator, man. So sad to see Gladiator. This one, sick boy, I'm looking for this. I'm waiting for this. Oh god. Hell I am. Liberator. I need to check out some CCUs for Liberator. I don't think I have anything like to get CCU to Liberator whenever it comes out. Terrapin, Valkyrie, yeah. Well, yeah, and of course the upgrade is to the Carrack from all the like military ships. A Anvil is providing the upgrade will be to the freaking Carrack, of course, understandable. Liberator is like Nana Kraken, yeah. Okay. So guys, I have access to PAX Day. I don't know if you want to watch that. I really don't know if you want to watch that. To PAX Day. No, I think maybe I should do it later. I started playing yesterday with Mortars and Crabs, but I don't know if I should even stream it. Looks like Conan, but it's like so much better. And Conan wasn't an MMO. That's the whole thing. Yeah. Hey, S'mores. Yeah, you got the access. Wait, you should have told us. You should have, we should build like at one place so we can get like a bigger territory, like a single thing going. Give me a second. Yeah, we need to claim more land. We need to claim more land where we are building so we can make something cool. How's PAX Day an MMO? What do you mean? Bad job, guys. Bad job. This is not what I expect from you, chat. 100 viewers. This is not what I expect from you. What do you mean, how's PAX Day an MMO? Can you elaborate? Let me hear you elaborating. What do you mean? It is not heavily instanced. It is not limited, like heavily user limited. It's an open world with like what, like thousands of players, like in one general area. Where's the post about the grenade icon? I think it's here. Like, comparing to PAX Day, Star Citizen is not even a multiplayer game. This is the post for grenades. 27 upvotes. If you can, guys, give this guy more upvotes, please. Annual Day Gladiator fix, please. On this momentous Annual Day, can we please allow the Gladiator to use Torps other than the stock cross sections that hit a Carrack 1 of the 5 times with no flares? The ability to swap size 5 torps was removed because the minimum lock distance ballistic torp was 50 meters. It's been fixed, so please let us use a Gladiator user swap this useless Stalker 5 torps. And we will do here. Can we finally get a quad size 2 on a Glad turret instead of the oversized size 3s that ruin the loop. And provide less saturation projectile saturation. Thank you. Publish. Everyone give Zarek an upvote, please. Okay, appreciate it. Don't just upvote me, upvote the thread, okay? That's important. What I say is least important. The visibility of the thread is important. Okay. I'll keep sending those to... Give me a second, I'm sending the feedback. This one. This one. And my bro. Okay. Gladiator is badass. They just forgot about the ship, unfortunately. It saddens me. For real. How else we're going to see the grenade we dropped at our feet? True. That is very true. Alright. Should we do... What should we do next? Let's do something easy. Let's do Cutlass. Let's do Cutlass. Black feedback. Whatever, Cutlass serious feedback, okay? Okay. Cutlass serious. issues. Did someone check what's going on with the engine HP of Cutlass Red and Cutlass Steel? Yeah, I had a plan to do some feedback today. Metaphysics says it's already on store. No, I don't know what he was talking about. Not about the Rastra, I guess. About F8, I think. Yeah, I know. That's one of the things I'm gonna mention. The back shields aren't working, Corn. They're just non-existent. No, I don't think a Rastra is. Yeah, it's gonna be on our side A, yeah. Okay. Recent patches introduced certain improvements to quality of life in Cutlass Cutlass series along unfortunately along with some game breaking issues. Here is the list of things CAG should pay their attention to in regard to Cutlass ships. Okay. I need to know about the engine HP. I need to know about the engine HP. With the Cutlass Red. No. The shield holes, it's easy to say. Does someone own a Cutlass Red? I don't remember if I have one as a loaner or something. Yeah, I don't have a polo. Fortunately. Can someone join on me to shoot my engines a bit? If I have one.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Blue, and that's it. I don't have the red. You're also here to buy me burgers. Don't forget that, Corn, okay? I'm not gonna pronounce that again. You're shaming me, Catastrophe. I'm not gonna say that word anymore. You're a hater, bro. What should we do? I don't know how to do the feedback if I don't have the ship. Anyone got a blue, or sorry, a red and a steel? Okay, whatever. Yeah, that's the problem. So, first, Atlas, black, has still indestructible back part. The moment it goes red, it does not transfer damage to the moment it reaches 0 HP. It does not transfer damage to the front part of the hull, the critical one. Okay, that's that thing. That's the only problem with the Cuddy Black, right? Atlas blue did not get the engine HP increase pass while it was done to Atlas Black already. That's yeah. They are extremely weak and fall off instantly if someone is somewhat capable in combat. If fall off instantly if someone attacking you is somewhat capable in combat. Cutlass. Blue. Back shield section is almost non-existent. It does not block projectiles from almost any direction. Do we have an issue council for that? Viral, let me finish this quickly. It's not gonna take long. Let me finish this quickly, and we'll do that. The feedback thread with Cuddy Blue, break forums. Alright, let me see. Relevant I see is oh my god. Oh bro, give me a second. Bro, what is this? What is this? First of all, I never switched the screen. That is crazy. Best streamer possible. Second of all, what is this? Freaking... There we go. Okay. Rear engine health, shield hole, QED doesn't work. You literally, I did what I'm doing right now. First of all, guys, go vote this. Just in case. Just, you're putting in a Drake. You should have put it in feedback, I think. Okay. That is blue back shield not working. Yeah. I even see myself upvoted that, yeah. Okay. Atlas Blue can't use dampener. Okay, I mean it can, but we all know how it is, right? Atlas Blue QD interaction is way off to the top right Okay. It's not firing, even with deploying, retracting. Oh, A1 turret? Yeah. Interesting, yeah. It was firing for me on PTU, though. Yeah, I hear you. What's this? Unable to activate quantum dampener? Yeah, but that's the same thing. Archived. Duplicate, okay. PTU feedback vehicle mounted tractor beams. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, that's my post. Holy shit, okay. Okay. We need our promised tractor beams in front. More on that here. What's this? Yeah, that's not about the cutlass, so I'll skip that. Okay, thank you. Okay, let's do it like this. Cutlass ship. So doing this. Bugs. Boom. Promised. Promised feature. Promised core feature. Balancing. Do we have a issue console for the Patty Black being indestructible? Cutlass looting again. Hydrogen fuel is on the hydrogen fuel amount is on the level of barely tolerable. CAG buffs the fuel tank of a snub fighter Fury because people complain because it is a new hot thing. It is a new hot thing, and people complain it is not enough for them to have a 15-20 minutes to them it isn't wait. A thing, and people complain it is only 15-20 minutes of active combat time. But Tati also CAG ignores Cutlass has even less combat time fuel for years. I don't know the equivalent for FPS stuff. Quantum QT fuel. One of the lowest possible QT fuel tanks. QT fuel tanks for a size 2 QT drive vehicle, especially when we are talking about Atlas Blue the Interdictor. Interdictor, who sometimes have to make extra long jumps to chase a target. What's the fuel tank of a Cutlass Blue? The quantum fuel tank. Anyone? 250. Okay, thank you. The CAG releases Sulan with 3,000 Q fuel for a size 1. For a size 1 quantum travel drive. Also CAG keeps Cutlass QT fuel tank at 2500 with a bigger consumption per million kilometers because it is size 2. Yeah, like it's really hard to talk about the hydrogen capacity, Warren, because it's all about like the actual combat flight time. Because the hydrogen capacity is balanced in two ways, but the size of the fuel tanks and also by how much every engine takes. And considering that is like extremely bespoke and hand wavium, they can make engines consume more or less. They don't care. That's like another of that like CAG hand wavium shit that makes no sense, where it's not like, you know, the size of this engine will approximately consume that amount of fuel. They can do it whatever they want. They can make, with the same hydrogen capacity, a Cutlass to fly like forever, and they can make it to fly for 1 minute. That's like the problem with this game, but it is what it is. Okay. So, hydrogen fuel, QT fuel, HP, Paddy Black indestructible part, shield shield at the back, QD interaction, tractor beams, engine HP, hydrogen fuel, QT fuel. I think that's all, right? I don't think there's anything else. Anyone? Cargo tractor can't see a damn thing, yeah. Yeah, okay. I think that's all good. There we go, guys. Feel free. Oh my god. Oh wait, steel or red? Yeah. Edit. Red and steel. Unfortunately, that will be the feedback, basically. Unfortunately, I cannot provide feedback on those ships about the hull, bug, shield, bug, engine HP due to CAG due to any will to have them in my hangar. CIG did its best to destroy. That's too aggressive, but AG should look into possibilities of making those ship more than just a meme. There we go. That's gonna be my red and steel feedback, and that's it. Brigading before it's unfinished. Yeah, there we go, guys. Show some love if you want. And now I need to write a Mantis feedback. But I don't know. I don't know, due to the fact that I don't know if I want to do it today. As I said at the start of the stream, oh no, I said it yesterday, sorry. I feel there are two major issues, with three basically major issues with the Mantis. Two of them are the balancing issues. I think like they should give it a bit more HP overall. Like engines were good, but then like I would say the entire HP pool on all the parts should be like at least 50% more. It has a huge cross section compared to any like medium light fighters, and it doesn't have like the aero maneuverability, so it loses that HP very fast. That's like the HP issue. And what was the other one besides the snare mechanics? Wait, the HP issue. Oh my god, I forgot. Oh, the quantum travel issue, yeah. Like a ship that has to interdict cannot overtake, and that's like the biggest thing with it, right? So it needs either a rework for a size 2 quantum drive, and quite a lot of fuel, or it has just have to get a shit ton of fuel for VK00. Obviously, like an XL1 would be preferred 100%. But like probably like 3 times more fuel, 3-4 times more fuel will also kind of do for VK00. We can take a jump from a Pyro to from Magnus to Terra jump point in Stanton, and this ship should be able to cover it with VK00. In one jump. To at least be able to overtake like TS2s. Other thing they could do is, but that will require them implementing a new value into the ship hull, like balancing, for fine-tuning balancing of the rolls. Like the Mantis could have theoretically a QT acceleration speed multiplier. So it takes the value of acceleration of the drive, and then it like just does it faster, right? So if that would be the case, if that would be like an artificial modifier on the hull, whatever, you can come up with it has like advanced electronics, something of calibrating the drive, whatever. If like VK00 would get like twice as much acceleration, that would be good, right? So it would have the fastest speed, right? Because VK00 is the fastest top speed. And what's the acceleration? Let me just take a look. I'm curious. Let's go to aircon. Quantum drives. Let's compare a class filter military A. So these two, VK00 and XL1. Line max speed, stage 1 acceleration, yeah. So basically, stage 1 should be twice bigger, and then like freaking stage 2. Stage 1 should be like twice or triple bigger, and then the stage 2 has to be, I don't know, 5 times bigger. Stage 2 has to be like 5 times bigger to overtake everything, basically. Because that's the only thing the ship does. Yeah. And then on top of that, a lot of fuel, like 5k or whatever. It has like such a huge, like this cheeks for fuel. Literally, all those cheeks do is having like fuel. It's hydrogen fuel, but they could like change that. Right? If you create a ship that is good at its purpose, that has one purpose, you have to make it good. With that, you're gonna promote that gameplay. On top of that all, a lot of people will use it as a taxi to travel faster. I understand. That's okay. You know. Yeah, the noise is like, it's not the most important, I'm not gonna lie. If they would do those changes, you know what, while it is fresh in our head, I think we should write it. I think we should not postpone it until, let's just do one thing. I promised Viral, because he's kind of waiting. Let me join on Viral, and I'll get that cert going. No, if they would do the other changes that I'm asking for, you could like literally, you know, play without the sound. It's fine. Yeah, let's just do it. Let's just do it. It's fine. Let's do it, and then we'll do, because I need a little bit, you know, to change the picture, right? Also in my head, like from Spectrum to the game or something, you know. It's fine. You on Grimhacks? Cool. Let's grab our trustworthy our trustworthy, what you call it, Corsair. All right. Accepted.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to. Please visit us again.
Okay. Accepting contract. Hangar what? Sorry. Hangar 7. Oh wow, okay. 57 mils. Let's go. That's how little you need corn to be happy when you're a new player. And let's see if we make it happen. $57 should be microtech, yeah. Let's see if we die. Oh, looks like we lived, which is nice. There. SRV, okay. Oh. Let's see if that's gonna work, and I'm going to have all the bounties, PV bounties unlocked. Oh yeah, that's a sentiment I've been putting out to public for a very long time. Like, Mantis is excessively huge, especially like inside, for what it does. It's literally a useless space and a place for elevator. It is like so weird in that regard, Viral. I 100% agree. Right. And the biggest problem, like, with the Star Citizen ship balancing, that the moment you need to go a little bit, like, and step away a little bit from the, like, just XML value tweaking, it instantly, like, drags along this, like, huge time investment of, like, visual team and all that, because everything is physicalized. It's crazy. You want to give, like, a Mantis, you want to give Mantis, like, a you know, a size 2 QT, you literally have to redo like a part of the interior, like where the slots are, like, and all that. Crazy. They will eventually have. They will have to go, like, eventually. Yeah. On a road of like specific hull bonuses, because that could be like an easier way to tweak the ships and make them unique in regard to their stats, instead of like whenever you need to add or remove more shields on a ship, you have to rework its interior, because that's like crazy. Well, halfway there, even more. That is my quantum drive, by the way. Propels me forward to microtech. This one. If only we had some UI specific to snaring, yeah. That's probably should be another point in feedback. No one will want to repair their ship unless you're like just dedicated to like proper gameplay, until there are consequences to looting the ships. And we are yet to see any kind of consequences. CAG is really bad on that. Creating any consequences to the player. It's, you know. Majority of the consequences we have as players right now playing Star Citizen is like they're like usually come with the bill from the bank, you know, from a credit card. Yeah, I think really long claim timers and And losing components, true. And if you want to get and if you have like multiple types of insurance, right? Like your LTI, the basic insurance, covers basically getting your ship back. Getting your ship back in a with a long timer with basic components. Like you want to get your ship back faster with basic components, you pay more. You want to get your ship back faster with the components you have installed on it, right? You pay for that in advance. In advance. That's the whole thing. In fucking advance. And you pay like a certain price for those components. And it should be the price basically a salvager will get from those components if they salvage. So if a gun costs 10k, and let's say you have to pay 3k to insure it, the salvager should get 3k bring in that gun, basically. So you don't fly and buy the components every time. It's gonna get really tedious, right? You can have it, but in that way, it's not gonna be abusable. In regard to like, you know, just spamming your ships and claiming them. That way, like, the price for salvaging components can go up. We already have a very high prices whenever we repair the ships with broken components and guns. Your repairs can go up like 50k to 100k when you lack stuff, but who would do that? Who would do that? There's a warden. Player warden. Who would do that if you can just claim it for like 5k? I don't know why we cannot take out size 3 components with a handheld multi-tool. This is just the big one. This is just weird. Okay, let's go for the warden first. Okay, we go for iron. No. This is a Redeemer. I don't think it's worth even checking his cargo. The maximum amount is 2 SCU. The servers are behaving fantastic. Like, wow. Nice. Master Tracker license earned. Oh shit. Thank you, Viral. That was nice. So that's where bounty hunting. Wait, what? I need still to do this, I guess. That's funny. It's gonna be far away. Oh no, it's here. Yeah. Wow. That's an adversary. Holy shit. Let's see. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Bounty Hunters Guild. Bounty Valley. Not the permit. Microtech protection service. Verifies. What is this? Oh, that's active bounty evaluation. Like all of them, right? Let's just do all of it. I don't care. Why I have two, lol. What the hell? So weird. Yeah. Have all of them. Need to do it and forget about it. How convenient. Well. No, is it on food bounty? Oof. Might be. The thing is, the mission isn't updating. That's the bullshit part of it. I don't see... Car style elevator is really good. I don't see the mission pop in. That's what bothers me a lot.
See what's going on.
There's something, but don't worry, I'll find them.
They're definitely glitching somewhere. Yeah, I'm not taking my gun with this server performance. They're like somewhere behind the walls. This is dog shit. Oh, objective complete. Wow. That was an interesting experience. Let's go. Star Citizen at its best. Yeah, and completing it gave me nothing, so yeah. Let's do another one. Well, I mean, it's the powerful AI. He literally was invisible, then he came out of the stealth to backstab us, but we were just too good. You know, we're just too good. Yeah, probably. In theory, yeah, we've seen the F8C being on sale. Cannot wait for F7C Platinum ticket on Christmas, or maybe on before Invictus. Someone in chat is obsessed by Jared. That's okay. That's okay. That's fine. Everyone struggles, you know. Everyone has their own struggle to live with. F7A will not be the golden ticket. It's gonna be F7C Mark II, if it will be. Because we didn't get F8A, we got F8C. Same thing is gonna happen with the Mark II. It's gonna be F7C. You basically will get a similar gun loadout as you get on a normal F7C. It's just gonna look better. Well, maybe fly a bit better, and then like there has to be like some sort of a downside. Less protected, something. They will not give us F7A, I'm pretty sure, once again. Gonna be F7C Mark II. the civilian version. At least that is my guess. The idea of civilian version is nuts. Why? I just want a P8. I think everyone does, yeah.
Hello there.
Well, hello there.
So I've been told this works. If it completely fails, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's no good, whatever. It should work. It should work. I'm so lazy to get out of admin, I'll go lie. Just to travel faster.
Did someone say they were selling the F8 again?
Yeah, I think they were. I've seen it on the literally on the page. When you open Anvil, it shows the price of 300.
Okay, I'm not seeing it on the standalone ship page, but that's fine.
Yeah. Just go to Expo and cycle through the ships they sell, and it will be there.
Oh, event badge required.
Sorry, what required?
It says flight ready, event badge required.
Oh, so that's is the golden tickets they implemented that leaked is again for FA?
But on the IAE page, it says at the top, flight ready, event badge required. Hang on, view offers.
Oh, you think it's the old event? Yeah, maybe.
So like people that still have tickets?
Not tickets, but they're gonna still have tickets, but maybe like someone claimed the ticket, but they never bought the ship, right? Like they would bring the ticket, use it, and it will give them the badge, the ability to buy, right? The token for it, but they missed out on a date or didn't consider buying it back then. They would have the badge and an ability to buy it, I guess.
Right, so like Blues, so did you never get a ticket, Blues? I would have thought like if you turned it in, it would let you buy it.
I don't know. So I see the guy, but I don't have the marker on him. Should I just wait?
Yeah, wait. It says neutralize. Otherwise, yeah, it just never completes. There you go. Now you can kill him.
Yay!
So in theory, now you get ERTs off.
I literally have no bounty hunting here. Literally. I think the server is just bored.
Maybe.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Senala will explain everything about the store pledge store gameplay right now.
Your theory was 100% on point.
Yeah, yeah.
Despite the fact that they sent all the ones who had unused golden tickets in their inventory or had retrieved them, that the last chance to buy the F8 is the 14th.
Yeah.
I tried it out. I have, 2 accounts where that is the case.
Yeah.
I can buy it on those accounts. I can't buy it on accounts where I already have one.
Yeah, yeah, makes sense.
And I get both offers, Warbond and credits.
I do have tickets in my inventory, by the way.
Sorry, did he say you couldn't buy it if you already have one?
Yeah, that hasn't changed. It was also during the original contest. If you already had one in your inventory or in your buyback, you couldn't buy a second one.
I wonder if they...
Because I do, and I can, I think.
I wonder if they wipe golden ticket from my inventory.
You see the button? Where is it? But when you press buy, it says, no, you have one. You can't get it.
Interesting.
I mean, they're always open for bugs. But so far, on that one, they have been consistent.
So I wonder how much the golden tickets now go on gray market when this became...
If word gets around that the 14th was a hoax or didn't happen, the prices will jump up.
Yeah, because they don't drop anymore, right?
Yes.
But you can still have them. Oh god.
I mean, in the end, even people were just dropping them in front of the terminal for others to find. They just gave a fuck.
Yeah. Should have like hoarded like few hundred and now like just sell them like, $20 a thing.
Like the Americans say, hindsight is 20/20.
Golden ticket, $43 on eBay. You're kidding or actually Googling it?
Quite possible. Absolutely possible.
Katniss just likes to like joke about the
I know
eBay, so...
Katniss quite well.
Yeah. Yeah, I see. Easy. Oh my god, bro. Oh god.
I would put it plausible. Absolutely plausible.
Yeah. Yeah, those guys who have hoarded like hundreds of them, they can basically, on this IE, if they sell like...
Gatlet, you forget one step. Since it's a multi-step thing, can you actually still turn them in game?
Yeah, you can use one. You can use one to test, right? So.
No, I have already turned them in during the normal phase.
No, I mean overall as a player you can still test it. You take any account that cannot, you give it to him, try it, and then you go to the pledge store and see if you get the badge.
I don't have a loose one.
Yeah, I know. I'm just.
You can try on your alt.
I think I've turned one on my alt too, just for the memes. I don't remember. One of the alts, not all of them though.
Well, if you have them in your inventory.
Yeah.
Go to the IAE, take some random guy and give it to him.
Yeah.
So either you make him the happiest man on earth, or tough luck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If it works and someone has 100 on them, you can...
Yeah, we saw screenshots on Reddit where people had inventories full of them.
Yeah, and you sell like, you know, $50 each or something. You can buy a lot of ships this IE. Not gonna lie.
Well, one per account.
No, a lot of ships. What I mean, if you sell like 100 tickets for $50, that's like $5,000. You can like get like a good amount
That
of
only
ships.
works in theory. That means there is still 100 potential buyers that haven't gotten it already.
True. True.
There's always depends on the market.
That's so many burgers. I agree. Oh my god, I need to get a snack. I'm so hungry. Let me just take a little bit, at least a piece of bread or something. Be right back.
Now, Blues, grey market is a double-edged sword. There are people on the grey market who generally try to help other players avoiding overly punishable VAT or to buy things that aren't currently available and sell stuff at cost plus fees. But there's also a lot of scalpers. Yeah, so you have some guys that sell you a $5 CCU for $6, about. And there are some that try to sell the same update to you for 20. And well, that's cheap. There are people trying to sell it for way more than 1200. But those offers pop up always and never really sell. Lose some of them, definitely.
Trackers begin.
Imagine we were pirated. Oh no. 0 NPCs interdictions. I love it.
Also a difficult thing. On one side, you hope there are more NPCs and more stuff is going to happen. On the other side, you dread it.
Yeah. Well, I don't think eBay is even the biggest platform where SC stuff is sold. Bonnie and Spice.
eBay is one of more the expensive places to do it because in addition to the payment fees, eBay takes fees.
Yeah, it's like you're probably like surprised to that, but it's not a surprise to the community. So.
Yeah.
eBay has the most reach, but it doesn't matter in this case. Like, there are specialized sites that do that in every game. And yeah, eBay is like questionable.
I mean, the market is extremely volatile. You have all of a sudden an item, a ship, an upgrade gets hyped, and it sells at almost any price. And a week later, you can't get rid of it, even if you give it away for free, basically. It's so different. So, for example, at CitizenCon they mentioned something regarding Squadron 42, and in the week after CitizenCon there was a rush for old game packages, including Squadron 42.
Yeah, including Squadron, yeah.
That's completely
100%.
gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone who wanted bought, and that's it.
Yep. So originally the BMM was 250, so you could have Andromeda upgrades for 25.
We're gonna crash. That was scary. I realized I was. Oh no! Don't miss on me, please. Why are we going backwards again?
Are you backstrafing again?
No, I released everything and then I opened Mobiglass.
Or did you bind backstrafe to F1?
We came to Hurston, right?
Yeah. No. We're at Crusader, aren't we?
No. This asteroid field is not Crusader.
Yellow.
No, that's not the
Okay, yeah,
yellow's
we're
asteroid
Hurston,
field.
okay.
No, there we go. We are Hurston.
Just gonna make my kid a drink. 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Ella, did you show Inside Star Citizen again? Already?
Mm-hmm.
I'm disappointed.
You are disappointed?
Yes.
Wow.
I had hoped with the front geometry of the Arastra that it possibly might be a dual-purpose salvage and mining thing. It isn't.
Thanks God it isn't. There's gonna be another drama about it.
I would be interested if it would be.
Yeah, but they should be really careful with all of the dual purpose bullshit. Really careful.
Well, almost all of the old ships are multi-purpose.
To an extent. Like a Reclaimer cannot mine. Orion cannot salvage. You know?
Well, those are not in game yet. But the Cutlass Black is multi-purpose and Avenger is multi-purpose.
Cutlass Black is multi-purpose, but it doesn't have any purpose. That's the whole thing. Like, it's not specialized in anything. It doesn't have any specialized equipment. They didn't even give it 2 tractor beams.
I mean, you have those specialized exploration ships that can't explore because there is no exploration in game. That are currently used as multi-purpose, like the Carrack, the Aquila, Freelancer Dur.
Yeah, but what I mean by, like, multi-purpose is having like a very specialized role and then having another very specialized role in it. Like a salvage plus mining would be a good example. Why would you ever then want to have a mining or salvage ship?
Yeah, but that brings me back to the Cutlass Black, which is a hybrid between cargo and combat.
I think neither cargo nor combat in Star Citizen universe considered a specialized activity. Cargo,
The poor Hull E pilots.
Cargo, yeah, but the Hull E pilots don't just take by the volume of it, right? It's that's the thing, right? Because ability to carry cargo is just basically having a space in the ship. It's no specialized equipment besides imaginary grav whatever plating on the ground that will hold your cargo. That's it. That might not be even a cargo holding. You might have there like just stuff, right? So
I mean,
and combat
my
is
idea,
yeah, go ahead.
My idea or dream was based on the way salvage is currently implemented, mostly the hull stripping part, which easily could be, yeah, instead of a mining head, you attach a salvage head, which I do on the multi-tool.
No, but on a bigger scale, like it's completely different equipment, right? That is required to do so.
No, you kind of beamy liquefy whatever you pick up, whether it's mined or hull stripped.
Okay, this
With
is
a beam.
bad. Oh, finally I'm getting D's. So I gotta do D's, and only then I have to go MRT, HRT, VHRT. Okay. Understandable.
Do you get to skip the rep grind?
Yeah. But I need still
okay.
to do
So it
probably the
doesn't-
certs. It makes sense.
Right. So yeah, it lets you skip. Okay, that makes sense. So it lets you skip the rep grind, but you have to do the certs. Which is still, that's fine, because the rep grind sucks.
Back to Microtech.
And well, Cullen, you know me, the other drive for hoping there was to get rid of pretty much my second final Drake ship.
Which
I
one?
always wanted a salvager that is not Drake.
Vulture? No.
Yeah, the Vulture.
No, but
Which
I
is
mean,
an Argo ship with Drake engines, to be fair.
I mean, listen. At that point, you just have the Reclaimer.
I do.
But it's
a rather large gap.
It's not. Like, there is not a big gap between that mining ship, the Rastra, and the Reclaimer. There is a little bit of a gap, but you can compare them. It's a hammerhead-sized vehicle, a ship. So it's
size-wise, I'm with you.
Yeah,
but if
and
they
the-
thought they need something between Orion and Mole, they certainly need something between Vulture, a single-player solution, to an, as I call it, endgame salvager like the Reclaimer.
Yeah, but like
A 2 to 3
we
people
don't know. We
salvager.
might get another Orion-sized salvager in future. Who knows? And the Reclaimer will be the
Mid-sized one.
Reclaimer will be the Arastra-sized salvager, basically, because the Reclaimer crew requirement is very close to Arastra, right? Well, give it or take it, right? Like minimal of 3, recommended 5, you know.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
So it's basically it. So we can expect a Orion-sized salvager for salvaging stations. I don't know.
Pleasure.
Yeah, for salvaging like fucking moons. I don't know.
And motors. Yeah, I only have Vultures and Kraken at the moment from Drake.
Yeah. And that is the opinion that is not welcomed here, but considering it's an ally, it's allowed, you know? It's fine. Fine. There are some exceptions, and I'm a bit biased, you know?
No, we can put it, I'm nice to you. I leave all the Drake stuff to you.
Yeah, it's like you can also put it like that. We have to get to know our enemies closer, so you know we trick them into supporting our Drake movement anyway, one way or another. So that this is how you can put it. Fine. The Raster is on Star Citizen YouTube. Oh well, we saw it already. We saw the ISC. Yeah, we saw it. That's why
more
we're
info
discussing
on
it.
Saturday.
Yeah, I'll
Not
take
a
it
video
really.
necessarily, other than a marketing one potentially.
Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be a real marketing video. Oh no, wait, there will, of course, there will be some sort of a video whenever they put it to sale. Yeah, at least something.
Yeah, they didn't want to wait until next Thursday to do the detail stuff.
I was surprised how early ISC was out today. That is something out of ordinary. I wish that would be like this every day. I wish they would prepare it earlier and push it like that.
They're fast when it's pre-recorded.
Because the thing is, when they post it, like on how they usually post it, the European time frame misses out. And
usually it does.
So European time frame has an access to it only next day.
I mean,
if they post it like this, European and US audience get it at the same day.
Yeah, I mean, Jared is learning. So, for example, if they would have put in a price information, which they're really tight-lipped about, those kinds of videos usually get pulled last minute because Chris has changed his mind.
Yep. I would save in the marketing, Tim.
Yeah,
I don't really
so
think
there's some objection to anything in it, and it needs to be re-edited.
Yeah.
Then you have those. Well, it's still today in Hawaii, so it's fine. Yeah.
I think I have a feeling, right? Chris don't really care at this point on
for pricing. He does
how much a certain ship costs specifically. It's just to like a ballpark, you know, okay, this is going to be expensive ship and this is going to be not expensive ship. Like, I don't think he even wants to micromanage like the specific price to like $5 of a certain ship at this point. It's,
no. He has changed stats 5 minutes before video release, and then the video had to be pulled. That happened.
Okay.
No, I mean, we know the rough range, at least. Somewhere between Mole and the new price for the Orion, but that's a huge margin.
Yeah, like we have to understand Orion will raise up in price multiple times in future.
Oh, definitely.
So
in size and price.
And yeah, and I think CG understands that. So
I mean, there's quite a few
this
ships.
Warden that keeps popping in constantly? Maybe that's a different one, but it's the second time I see a Warden that pops out with me in Quantum. Yeah.
I mean, there are a few other ships that are kind of sleepers that are still hovering around their original release price.
Mm-hmm.
And that will drastically increase in price.
Yeah. So
the Endeavor is still 350.
Oh, yeah, Endeavor, yeah.
Crucible 350.
I think
Raylan's very cheap for what it is.
What?
The Gaddock Raylan is very, very
Raylan,
cheap for what it is.
Yeah, that. Well, they're still tinkering with the cargo model. They had those the triangular things that don't really work. The newer shape, the kind of more diamond shape, they used on the Sulan as well for the outside shape. That's probably what they're going with.
Did they ever show how the actual alien cargo containers will look like with the Sulan? Because with the Sulan, you definitely see it's just like band-aided, the normal. So I think they are still thinking of a different shape for cargo.
Yeah, it's more. It's hard to describe as a shape, like rubber to remove pencil. Yeah, it's a cube or a rectangular cube slightly bent to a side.
I think whatever they do can work. Like if they want to do like honeycomb, it can go like that. If they can do triangular, it would also work. They just have to like come out with a system where if that is like whatever form it is, like it is in Raelian, like triangular, I think it was. They just gotta do it in a way that you can take those triangular boxes and then put them like vertically on a normal cargo grid, and they will kind of work.
I mean, the first attempt of explanation, I saw an older video on that, is that the Raylan would have those triangular things, and then you can unload those, and then you have to load them with standard SCU boxes.
I think the
Which
name
is
of the
terrible.
shape, and I might be wrong, I think the name of the shape is a rhombic dodecahedron.
Okay.
Yeah,
Rhombic
that's correct.
dodecahedron. Okay, that's
10 corners and rhombic.
That's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
easiest way to explain to a player what shape it is. Yeah.
Sorry.
rhombic dodecahedron. Okay, it's okay.
Yeah, because that, much like hexagon, is stackable. Yeah, and the triangular
It's
you're
also
limited.
stackable. Triangular is
you're-
also
you're-
stackable. If it's a
that shape.
even triangles are really easy to stack. It's the basic form, like it's the polygon form in gaming. So like triangles create squares. So I don't see that as a problem. If you make a even I don't know the right English term for it, but basically even-sided triangle, right, where all the angles of the corners are the same and the sides are the same, it's really easy to
Yeah, but it's difficult to fill such triangles with cube-shaped boxes.
You don't fill them. It is the
No, that was their plan. You fill them with those standard
oh no,
SCU boxes.
that's stupid. No.
Yeah.
That should be the container itself, and that's it.
Yeah,
like a
they
second
didn't do
type
that.
of containers purely for immersion and all that shit.
And I also expect that the size will change. I think currently it has 236 or 232 in capacity. Given the cross-section of that ship and the size, it has to be more. It should be, in my opinion, closer to the Hull C capacity.
Yeah. What is this like weird enemies, like a warlock, a mole?
You've got no shields, but
Like I need the shields with these kind of guns. Come on.
Yeah, be careful with your shields. Shields down means SRV can pull you.
Not anymore.
Yeah, right. They said, and you don't, you shouldn't fight it.
A little bit of a space crash here into the debris. Okay, it's fine. We're good. Almost crashed the ground. It's always good. Well, I'm less than a kilometer. Oh, there we go. The lights are fantastic. I can totally see what's going on. Thank you. We ruined NPC's like mining operation apparently. Just griefers. Even doing PvE, we're griefing miners.
Well, you will find out whether it was NPCs or players on Reddit tomorrow.
True. Okay, I have MRTs now. I have ERTs now. Oh wait, we need ERTs, right? That's what we need.
oh yeah, so no, ERT is what we were trying to unlock, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Talked
well,
about
it's
ERT
weird. It's
tonight. There
weird.
you
We
go.
did the MRT cert, and it gave us. Oh, well, where's the VRT and VHRT? Huh?
I mean, you're probably gonna have to go through the rest of the missions, but you can just skip it and go straight to ERT now. So, who gives a shit? Hey.
It might be enough. Did them with someone before.
Maybe.
Okay, how far is that? And it is on the other side. Oh, it is literally near New Babbage. Holy crap, that's funny.
Imagine you max your rep grinding and then on the next pyro playtest you ruin it again completely.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna see what we're gonna get here now. That what.
By the way, got it out of the faction they have introduced with pyro. Did you make a pick? Which one you like?
No, because like we grinded for all of them in pyro, and from the pyro experience, rough and ready, where the guys, majority of the missions revolved around doing shit at the stations, clearing out hangars, clearing out like intruders in the vent maintenance shafts and all that, and then majority of Xenothreat missions were about killing citizens of Pyro in the outposts, and some others, some like bounty hunting, like single target kill contracts. With Headhunters, it was like a mix. And with Citizens of Pyro, they really don't like Xenothreats, so they were like sending you to constantly to kill the Xenothreat Idris, and to also solve their like outpost or something. And I don't have a pick, I don't know.
I mean, it kind of looks like Citizen of Pyro are the wannabe normals.
Yeah, it's a wannabe normies who just want to live. It's gonna be the faction that every Space Dad will be working with. Like, oh, we want to make Pyro great again. We want to like remove the criminal scum out of it so we can actually enjoy it.
The actual force in control is Rough and Ready.
Rough and for now, like, because they're like they are in control of the stations. The thing is, it is just for now, for the purposes of demo. So stations will be contested between like factions, and as far as I understand, players will be able to participate in that contest, and it's the ownage of the property, whatever you call it, of the stations will depend on like player actions. So we'll see. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe I missed it. Can very well be. Have they made any remarks of any of these factions, obviously not Citizen of Pyro, are more global than Pyro, or are they all Pyro local?
I don't know.
So for example, if the Magnus system is added, new factions, or will we have broader ones?
Xenothreat could be more global. Headhunters, yeah, I don't know.
Well, Headhunters are local nutters, so...
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see. Like, hopefully, every faction will have some unique rewards to offer. I don't know.
It's about climbing or grinding a ladder.
Excuse me.
So you get access to those special shops.
This dude totally like, and again, a warden again, filling out on the edge. I see you, warden. Stop lurking.
I mean, given the event, you obviously see people flying ships that usually do not fly.
Yeah, but there is always a warden. Like, across like half an hour of me flying to different moons, there's always a fucking warden.
Maybe he likes you.
I'm sure he does. Oh no, not this last shot. Oh shit. Oh no. Right, nice.
Catnuts, is that you in the warden?
No, that wasn't him, no. Catnuts doesn't fly warden, and I targeted the guy, it wasn't.
Well, Catnuts likes to pop up in weird ships.
No. Okay, my problem is I cannot fucking scan it. Scanning is broken like crazy. Empty. Yeah.
Now broken and empty.
Yeah. NPCs fighting each other, wonderful. Oh, it's good I released my my mouse the right time.
You happy with it?
With what? With the mouse? Yeah. Really good one. I said mouse when I actually was pressing the trigger on joy. Oh shit, that was a bad move. That is so dissing, bro. Crazy. Wait, no cargo at all?
It's Drake. It fell apart.
Yeah. Bro, like, look at this fall. Like, it cannot even fall. It's like the worst times we had back in the day.
I wonder if Drake will get special repair ships, which are essentially big duct tape dispensers.
Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. At least they don't crash because they cannot even gain speed properly.
Yeah, here we have a situation where backspace is the answer. Or backstrafe.
They're all empty. What the hell?
Maybe they nerfed those missions too much.
No. They were working like literally yesterday.
I think like the server performance dictates whether or not they spawn with cargo or not.
Yeah, maybe. But we had cargo in a pretty bad server performance though, that's the thing.
Well, it pretty much depends on your luck catching a server that hasn't been running for 2 days already. Since the last update on Tuesday, I think it was. If you get a fresh server, it should work fine.
Reloading. That one had cargo.
Oh wow. Fantastic.
Yeah, last night after you started on the PAX day, I did a couple of ERTs and we got like an 890. We got a Carrack with 220 Quantanium on it. Doing ERTs, so they're definitely out there.
Carrying.
Sometimes CRG is cool to the CCU game players. Today they offer the Carrack for 560 as Warbond. And the perfect ship to upgrade from would be the Hull D with its increased price of 550. But by the time the price increase happens tomorrow, the Warbond offer is no longer available. Hooray! Ah.
We should go to Crusader.
Yeah, I think most Microtech ones tend to be
on Microtech, and it's annoying.
Yeah, they're either on Microtech and they tend to all be Atmo ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, the war one is cash only, but obviously you have to pay as much as the closest ship to it would be. So if you had an upgrade from 550 to 560, it would be 10 in cash. Currently, the lowest or closest is the M2 with 520, so you have to pay 40 in cash.
Yeah. I just want my Sulan QED variant. That's it. I don't care.
I think you will be as lucky and get as much response as your front tractors do.
Yeah, I guess so.
Is the only two manufacturers with QEDs are the manufacturers that Cutlet ranked S.
Yeah. By the way, yeah.
Coincidence.
Coincidence, yeah. What a coincidence. Bro, there's even no way to jump to that shit. Oh my god.
Just stop tracking it and drop to Crusader. Just take a Crusader ERT instead.
No, it's fine. Don't like dropping mission.
Fair.
Oh, no, the bugs down. Oh no. Yo, Justify, what's up?
I'm gonna hop off for a bit. I need food.
Yeah, oh my god. Stop saying this. I'm waiting like...
You ate in front of me. You made it worse for me.
I ate like a piece of bread. Not to literally collapse out of
Well,
consciousness.
taste does transfer badly on the screen. So you ate.
I need like to like power through the like 1 hour of the stream more. So I can... Yeah, this whole problem of not being able to legitimately stop the spline jump is just bad. Like, why? Why we cannot stop it the way we stop it? It was possible previously. Why we cannot stop it now the way we could stop it previously? The spline, I just... Weird.
Well, I can't. That is also no help to ask your chat for tweet stream.
Tweet stream? I mean, I'm not gonna be...
Because, look at it.
Oh, I'm not asking him. Oh shit, what is that? Check back. Oh no. Yeah. Corn is not here anyway to feed me.
Oh, it's a blame corn thing again. I
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
That's
Okay,
weird.
I'm off.
Yeah, I'll catch you later. It's kind of anyway too late to order food for the stream because like with their like rate of deliveries, say I'll get it after the stream. All right, we can dive down at this point. I guess it's gonna be all right. Yeah, let's see. Andromeda, Hammerhead, and a C2. Okay, I care only about C2. 1, 2, 3, and then C2. Need some front shields, so we're gonna kite. Oh shit, my front is getting damaged. How so? Uh-oh. This is not cool. Let's do a little bit of this pumping of front shield, it's fine. There we go. Ready to face tank. Let's go.
Welcome, raiders from Snack Packing's channel. Thank you so much for the raid. We appreciate all 24 of you coming over to join us. Over here, we're all about Star Citizen and the pirate life. Stick around and you might learn a thing or two. Space Cutlet is our commander and he'll show you the ropes. Enjoy the stream.
Yo guys, welcome everybody. Thank you for joining. Thank you for the raid. We're on the end part of the stream, but we're still doing some stuff. Currently trying to figure out how good the drugs are on ARTs. So, you know. Well, let's say fuck around to find out. Ooh, or steer. Let's go. I'm afraid to fire. Not gonna lie. What was that? Staggered K? Nope. Never mind. We'll see. Exactly. Now if only the scanning would work, would really appreciate it. It's empty. Bro, this is like disgusting. Oh, I did enable staggered. It's K, right? It's easier but to control. Control the soft death. Easier like that. Yeah, there was some cargo, but wired bullshit. It's a good boys cargo. Get the hell out of here.
That's a Crusader.
Yeah.
I'm surprised it's been so bad. Like, the 2 or 3 we did yesterday seemed solid every single time.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's the Microtech problem.
It was the update patch last night, but I don't think that changed.
Maybe they. Well, they can easily do that. All right. It's more of a server-side thing, so maybe they realized they forgot this shit and insta-nerfed it. Well, Arbiter, the VHRTs and ERTs were giving us the cargo ships with a lot of drugs, just like the salvage stuff, right? So they kind of nerfed the ones in salvage, right? But never did it to the bounties, and we're just speculating. With yesterday's hot fix, they could have also tweaked the values on the servers for that. It's not the hot fixes, Christo, it's the free fight. The backend and servers still not gonna take it. It's the sad truth and reality.
I know when like the servers have been back when the risky salvage was a thing, sometimes you'd take them and like you'd get 5 or 6 with no loot in a row if the server was popping it. So.
Yeah. They really nailed their Astra, man. Looks so freaking good. It looks as good as it looks good to the point I want to become a miner, you know, just to fly it. Crazy. You can just have fun, man. That's no fun allowed. That's like the rule of Star Citizen. Why you're still surprised? Yo, what's up, Smooth?
Do you want to know how bad the desync is on this server?
Yeah, I heard the shot. How long did it take?
Check my stream on Discord.
Oh no, that's not the server desync problem. That's like, yeah, that's usually happens. Like that's not like it's like some sort of a weird desync issue that could happen not regarding to the server. Yeah, like when you won't, like on your screen you would be like just back there. Yeah.
So does does this fix itself, or do I?
Yeah. The moment I'll exit the quantum, it's gonna fix itself. Don't worry.
Okay, I've never experienced this before.
Oh yeah, that
It's
happened.
a bit crazy.
Because and the fun thing is there would be someone around who would see that. If they would damage the ship on their screen, I would just start slowly dying in the QT right now, losing shields, taking damage. Well, to fix that, I would have to stop the quantum drive and I would just disappear for them. I would resync to my actual position. Like, no surprise that you can easily like Night City this game and you could teleport across the verse, right? Because imagine if like you would crank up the numbers on and the strengths of the easy anti-cheat, and you would not allow like people like changing locations and syncing with their client, right? All of that shit. If you would do that, all of these things that are happening right now, where on your screen, like on the server, I'm still there, like that would create, all of them will create false positives, and you'll get kicked constantly. No, I mean, did you ever hear Arbiter about the Night City? The software? It was a meme a while ago when everyone was going crazy about it. Oh, he discovered? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's about that shit, yeah. That's what I'm saying. When I reacted like this and everyone went ape shit on me about reacting like this, all of those videos about like hacking or something is just a fucking clickbait to get views and subs to YouTube. What? How did our life change? You know? Besides like someone getting some views and like some subs for that video. What have been done towards this? Like, anyone thinks developers don't know about it? Everyone knows it. It will be dealt when they can deal with it in a proper means, in a proper way. Simple as that. The only thing you provoke with this kind of magical reveals is that they will just dig deeper. And it will be harder to deal with them overall. When you need to, when you really need to, right? When you really need to. Yeah, it's about some hacking, like cheating software for Star Citizen Smooth. Yeah, but again, you see what's going on right here? Did it put you to Crusader?
Yep. Yeah.
So all this time, Viral was seeing me laying down on the ground of Microtech, right? Because it was a dissing. What is dissyncing? Is it him being dissing? Is it me being dissing? No one knows, right? So. And only when I exited the warp and resynced, he got teleported back here. Bounty hunting. Journeyman tracker license. Oh, there we go. That's why everything is so shit. It's probably like a bit time locked. You see.
Have you done the Crusader? No, you need to do this mission though.
How far it is?
No, is it the Journeyman one?
Yeah.
Is this specifically the Crusader one?
No, this is a Journeyman one, but it is here on yellow. So,
yeah,
right.
you do need to do the Crusader bounty mission, or you're not going to get any. I think if you did that, you might get straight to ERTs.
It's fine. Let's just fucking done. It's okay. Wait, what is going on? Why it's showing me there? Oh, bruh. Okay, this is a little bit.
Let's do the Crusader.
Yeah. SRE meta is out of control? What do you mean? And cheating is extremely rare. All of this artificial drama about it, again, it's a clickbait for content, that's it. It's extremely rare. Majority of cheaters are sitting there and never interact with other players so they can farm their AUC to sell on freaking eBay. That's it. There is like one in a lifetime, like last time, I had someone show up and one-shot me where it was obvious those were cheats. And it was obvious like they had like other stuff going on. Was like 2 years ago or a year ago. It's so rare. Maybe with Avenger 1 because he positions himself like a giga PvPer, right? Which it's the only thing he does, like dogfighting and all that stuff. He got the skills, right? Maybe with him it could happen, okay, not once in 2 years, but few times in a freaking year. This is such a rare occasion, especially considering like in this game, even if you die, it means like nothing, literally nothing at all, compared to like Tarkov, where freaking every match you have a cheater inside. The rings, my god, bro, it was so cringe. I'm sorry, but it was so freaking cringe. It's like the YouTube algorithms were catching up at that point, everything about cheating, because that was the point when that like Tarkov thing became a thing, right? With cheaters wiggle, right? And the algos were catching it. And like, it was so obvious, like how convenient we will create a video right now about cheating in Star Citizen. It just makes me sick, bro. Oh, I like this staggered fire. Bro, what is this, like 5 billion ships around us, man? What is this? Someone is trying to even scan me. Virgil is scanning me. Oh no, Shadow Moses is on me, bro. Uh-oh, we are in trouble. We are in trouble.
A lot of Cutlass Black Rex and Virgil.
Can I go, Virgil? Please.
I mean, it's going to be Crusader security.
Thanks God, thank you, man. Sorry. I don't want to offend anyone in Shadow Moses. I'm so sorry. If I did something wrong.
See, first they asked them for feedback on FPS, then they start.
Oh shit! It gave me crimes. Oh, come on. Okay, now Virgil is on me. Let's go. Whatever. Fuck. Easy. Gonna kill Virgil in a Corsair. Easy. They say Shadow Moses is hard. Just kidding, guys. Just kidding. Okay. Getting that crime stat before I go to sleep.
You can still power down a surrender.
I thought there were like abandoned ships I could shoot.
Said it was Crusader security.
You told me?
Yeah,
I missed it, bro. I missed it. My bad.
Just bloodthirsty.
Yeah, like
he's hanging out with Jace, man.
I think it was like this for me. It was like the numbers and like bullshit. Like no player there, you know. It looked like a you know, an ambush from COP. And just to get me framed, bro. Well, we're not gonna see the missions today, I guess. These ones are not getting me anything.
It's nice pro-term suspect apprehension for space cover.
Marf is saying he... What? Oh, you got it? For me? Might as well go to prison to get rid of the...
I mean, oh, are you calling it here, or...?
I mean, we have half an hour. I have half an hour left, so... Gotta do something.
Let's head to SBK.
Yeah, we can clear out. Maybe we have another mission from those bits guys. But we need to put down the comms first, because I'm not dealing with this like 2 hours of removing homicides. Alright, let's see if they have a mission. What's the maximum prison sentence? Someone said 36, but I think it's 26 hours.
It's 26 hours.
Yeah, mercenary. Nope. I just don't have it. Nope. Alright. Do I have a card with you? No. Yes, not.
No. I mean, I can take ERTs and share them with you.
No, I will not be able, I think.
We can still kill them and see if they've got...
Let's oh, do I have an SRV as a streamer privilege or not? I want to do something quick. I want to show the SRV meta to those who are interested. Yeah, I didn't have it, but maybe when was it being like officially out? Maybe they gave it to me. Let me go check. I need to get the cards anyway, so gonna land at Grim. Do a TikTok, yeah, bro. I need to do TikTok. Bro, why shield's overheating? Why it's not reacting on what I told it to do? 21, 21, 25, like why? Shields are misbehaving, crazy. They don't want to reset. Alright. Let's go. I'll get some cards. Do you have an SRV by any chance?
I do not, sorry.
Okay. Fine.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Welcome to the ASOP.
Argo. Oh, they gave me one. Nice.
Your insurance claim has been. Please visit us again.
Fantastic. Did they give me any skins for it?
Goodbye.
Nope. Okay. Simple. You probably want to stick around with something else. Like, there's no point getting multiple people in
Vehicle select your vehicle. Please visit us.
in an SRV. And I'll just do the missions first. And then we're gonna go hack down, because you kind of you get crime stat for doing these missions unless you hack down, so.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'll leave you to it anyway, because I need to go.
All right, sure.
Bath and I've got Dungeons and Dragons, because I'm a giant nerd. And other
Yeah,
stuff to do,
nice.
so.
No worries, yeah.
In a bit, mate.
Yeah, see you, man. All right, let's do it before we go into the offline mode. I'll see how we even do it, because last time I did it was on PTU. Right, chat. Quick tutorial how to earn a lot of money in PU without doing zero shit. Jack shit. First, step number 1, go to the pledge store and buy a SRV. Okay?
Systems activating. Systems on.
That's a required step, unfortunately. Is that? Well, unfortunate guy. Wow! Okay. Almost perfect exit. That's okay. Step number 2. Probably be around where those missions are available. I'm pretty sure they're available around Yela. Right? Step number 3. If you're not a degenerate like me, go hack the comlink first, so you don't get crime stat for every mission. Step number whatever, next one, 4. Go to your personal, salvage, and find a job, cleanup job. If you don't have the big ones available, do the small ones, and get to the big ones. Hammerhead, cleanup, 250k. Accept offer. Take it. Step number 5, go to the location. Step number 6, dodge the bounty hunters. He's not hunting me. Never mind. Cancel that. Step number 6. Log the shit you want to take. Enable a tractor beam. Look back. Click it. See that it works. It now at least makes sound, so you don't need an information if it works or not. Forget about even entering like the freaking mode. Back camera, it just ruins your time and effort. It sounds like a diesel truck. Oh my god. Point the back on the target. Fly. Confirm that you have the target. Calibrate. Okay, apparently you cannot jump with it. We have to just tow it, right? It's fine. How far we have to do that? Well, I did 100 meters. Kilometer, sorry. Sorry for a bit of a confusion in, oh my god, they're contesting it, look at that. They're mad. They're mad. They're really mad, look at them. Look at the mad NPCs. Yeah, the hammerhead is too big. Oh man, we're crabs where you need him. He was doing that. It's completed? Are you confirming it's completed? Oh, now it's completed. There we go. Step number 7, whatever it was, completed. Get your fucking money. Release the beam, go away. Boom, done. 250k, easy. Easy. Security will not be able to find the ship in lore. In the Quanta imagination. Rinse and repeat. Hammerhead. Accept. Get the mission. Warp to the point. Get blinded by the star. Go to an eye doctor. Get yourself some contact lenses after doing this. Okay? Look for it. There it is. Target. Back camera. Working. Tractor beam. Working. My god, this is literally a diesel truck recording. Oh my god, flare off some bullshit. It tries to harass you. Don't go too fast, I guess. Enable the beam in advance. When you pass it, do a backflip. Get the target. Miss the target. Was too fast. Oh, it's here. Enable the beam again. Pass the target. Do the backflip. Caught it. Burn. Get your shields up. Oh my god, they're harassing me, really. They're harassing me with the freaking, how do you call it? Ballistics. I hope they crash it. I'm gonna die, chat. You preferably want to find a bad server where they don't even do anything. Yeah. Still towing. Contract complete. Release. Warp away. Simple. How to become rich in what it was, 7 easy steps. If only quantum drive worked. Yeah. I will cut this into a tutorial and make a clickbait title because that's the only content apparently this community loves. Oh, I'm getting quantum gemmed. Oh my god, bro. This is fascinating. The Stalker, the Mantis, look at that. Oh, bro. I need help. Okay, I don't have guns. We're in an interesting scenario. Can we bite them into a roid or something? We need to buy them into a roid. This is bad, so you consider this to be bad, but you don't consider like one dead, you see? It's all good. One is already dead. But you don't consider like being able to take the drugs from salvage and ERT missions and literally have like 30 millions or 50 millions from one mission? This is nothing, bro. This game is always that bad. It's just funny that always... Okay, 2 dead? How many more left? Who's that? A Mantis. Okay, Mantis also has to die, it's fine. Too many overkills, by the way. And oh, this guy gave up on trying to catch me, bro. Nice. Something went wrong. He's afraid I'm gonna maneuver kill also on him. That's weird. Oh no, he did. Okay. I mean, we can fly to Grimhags. Only 800 kilometers. That's fine. It's yeah, I don't even have like guns here. It's fine. We're gonna go through the field and maybe he's gonna die. Not a biggie, not gonna lie. You maybe you can have a railgun with you. If Lamentus like really annoys you, you just like EVA and kill it with a railgun, you know? Why not? See? Easy. The moment you want to do it, you can do it. I wasn't bothering. Easy. Don't even need guns for this shit AI. Salvage. Risky. Well, I mean, yeah, probably sometimes it's only 80k, especially when the server is trash. Not always give the hammerhead, but I was told people were chaining hammerhead missions for hours. And it was fine. Yeah, but the drugs, I don't know why you guys are like reacting like this. The drugs exploit was even worse. It was even worse. These missions are kind of done to, they pay you so much because you actually have to like salvage the entire freaking ship, which is hard. They have to do whatever they did with other missions where they locked the ships. You cannot tow them anymore. For now, until they're like better like in-game mechanics. Unfortunately, I was too fast, sorry. Yeah, I was too fast. Oh, it got accelerated. Lol. It got accelerated by the pool, that's funny. Oh, contract complete. Oh shit. That's it. I don't know why the first Hammerhead took so long. It's even easier. 80k, boom. Hammerhead, boom. Just buy a new ship, guys. It's all good. All you have to do. Easy as that. Just buy a new ship. That's the real gameplay. Well, if Hammerhead costs 250, like the what you call it, the Javelin has to be like not a million, like it should be like 10 million or 50 million. Yeah. Bro. And you can see how many AI accumulated here. That's probably because of people doing this.
Surrender while you still can. Please, power down.
Attack on shields.
They're harassing me again, you see? Awful. I can feel myself in a real industrial tractor right now with this sound. Fantastic. I like the sound kind of. It's funny, but it literally sounds like a diesel motor. Okay. Contract complete. Easy. Who's hunting me? Mantis again?
Surrender while you still can. Power down.
Bro. Love your combs, bro.
Attack on shields.
Surrender while you still can. Power down.
Contact.
What you just saw right now was the advanced scanning and pinging already in. So what happened? I've hidden myself behind the asteroid, so they lost like visual with me, and I went off their radars, and they passed by thinking I went the other direction, guys. They were like searching me in the distance where they last seen me, and I just tricked them hiding behind the asteroid. Yep. That would happen. A lot of you might be confused how I'm so good, but you gotta know the tricks, you know? Risky salvage. They don't even have that anymore. I gotta wait. No. Athena of Star Citizen, exactly. I don't know, am I Athena of Star Citizen or Asmongold of Star Citizen? Really hard to say. If I'm Athena of Star Citizen, soon guys, I'm gonna put you into some sort of a cult or scam where you will like spend all your money. Like a token, Star Citizen token or something, you know? And in combat. Yeah. What did he do? I already don't remember. He kind of created some sort of a cult or something, right? And like, and then like something with crypto also, right? Still in combat. Still in combat, that's interesting. Let's try to find a random different server. Oh, crypto game. The best LoL. I don't think he ever claimed about being the best LoL player. He was claiming he was the best like paladin of World of Warcraft or something. For good times. I don't remember if I was in Europe or US, so I might be joining right now the same server.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Look at that. The Hammerhead is back on the list. Okay. Maybe. I'm not too deep in all that shit, and I'm not too deep into LoL. I mean, I never played it, so. I only watched their beautiful TV series. Those are fucking cool. Yo, the servers are perfect, guys. There we go. They're already arresting me. Crazy, eh? Come on, what happened? Yo, why I didn't pull? Wait, what? Oh, okay, there we go. I missed that. Bro, it's jumping so much, it's like... Bruh. This jumping is annoying. I'm afraid it's gonna just ram me with this shit. Oh, contract complete. I just literally just sent it spinning. It flew out without even me. Holy shit, that's even easier. Yeah, maybe in future, when all the components and everything is working together, there will be no such thing as soft desk like it is right now. It's something I've been saying a lot. It's the current soft desk is just a band-aid. That's it. This is ridiculous. And maybe it doesn't like yield you more money than a like best of the drug missions, but the fact that this is like requires zero effort is insane. At least you have to do something with the drug stuff, right? Gotta get out, you gotta like this, gotta that, then when you sell them you're risking you can get like junkyard camped and all that stuff. Here you just like, yo, next level of doing nothing to get free money. I don't even see a marker. Mission complete. Let's go. 80k. Easiest 80k in my life. Holy crap. I wonder if I'm gaining rep with these tar pits. Do they have rep with tar pits? Bit zeros. Not tar pits, right? Those are like just primitive. Oh, like bounties, bro, on 10 of their friends is nothing. Like, don't bring orgs into this. Orgs is nothing to do with that. This like obsession of single player guys with blaming everything on the orgs. Nothing to do with it. Turning in bounties on their friends is the most worthless time ever spent in this game. Literally. Like, this is next level. Exploiting and duping, I 100% agree. I am anti-exploiting, anti-duping. And like, until recently, I hated on content creators revealing that shit when it has to be reported as an exploit and keep it and let them fix it. And when I once reacted on a person doing that video about an exploit, I went mad. Like, I just like literally tilted me. And I was like, how many like dollars you want to earn from that video? Like, good luck like earning like, you earn 10, 20 bucks from that video? Like, fucking good job. You ruined like the gameplay for so many people who are trying to legitimately play the game, right? And then his like little minions went ape shit on me. This is the game, like this is the alpha. You have to reveal it for it to be like fixed. No, that's not how you fix it. And I just said, okay, then I'm gonna do all the bullshit and like all the exploits and make videos out of it. If that's what your thing is, okay. Yeah. But really, I think the org argument is not valid. Orgs have nothing to do with this shit. In MMO games, you should be able to achieve more things in a better manner, more advanced stuff when you're playing not solo. And I'm not necessarily talking about you being able to like kill your friends for bounty. That's just lame, yeah. But overall, so I don't know why that subject keeps coming up. That every person who is playing an online MMO game, whatever, multiplayer game, they feel entitled to the fact they have to be able to achieve everything that a dedicated group who like input time to play together and coordinate their effort, like, and they have to achieve the same result. It's not fair. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't really care about this exploit. Like, this wipe was destroyed so many times with exploit, no one just cares. Literally, no one cares. It's just funny. I think I broke my tractor beam. You see how it's blinking? Oh no, it's fine. Don't give me any new one.
Contact. Contact.
Yeah, it was your connection, 100%. Yeah, so just dropping it like this with the server performance, where it like rubber bands, is not a good idea. It will just keep rubber banding back, so it will take a lot of time for it to travel out from the mission zone. See? You need to gain authority on the vehicle. Oh my god. Oh, choo! Did you see the choo? And fucking drop, bro. Okay, I got some money, it's fine. Choo! Oh god. I don't know where Hammerheads went. Probably just depends on the server. Gotta find a better server in that regard. Yeah, last this one and I'm done. Yeah. Just freaking either buy it or steal it from someone. You don't, like, you just need it to pilot it. You don't really have to own the ship. Ask a friend if you have one. I know having friends is hard, you know. GG. Single player gameplay. Oh, that was close. Yay, complete. All right, let's go land. And I'll deal with the crime stat consequences tomorrow. I'm done. Well, I hope you enjoyed that shitty gameplay, guys, as much as I did. That means, by the way, no one will be... Those who are just grinding for money, no one will be trading. Everyone will be doing this. Asking their, like, friend to spawn, like... if one guy have a, like, in the org, they will spawn it for everybody and they'll just, you know, do that shit. Thank you for your sacrifice, no worries. Yeah. Save the time offline. Well, I don't need to strip myself naked because, like, I will get the items back. Like, why would I do that if cracking down the crime stat tomorrow will be, like, my content? We'll still need to read the, we will still need to read the, write the feedback on Mantis tomorrow. So, be there for that. And then, on a break, we'll crack it down. It's not that many tows. What, I did like 10 ships, and then I killed like probably 5 NPCs or so. It's gonna be fast. All right. Good. We're done, guys. Fantastic gameplay. I appreciate all of you being with me while I was writing some feedback. That was nice. I probably, well, probably some of you were not here. I'll just do this. Once again, this is the thread about the cyclones. Here you go, guys. Whoever missed it out, you can watch through and upvote if you agree. Here is the thread about the Cuddy. And the other threads, because they're not on the feedback, I think I already lost them. Like, we had threads about the grenades, but that weren't mine. And all that, but I don't have them. But those two we did together, so feel free to show the threads some love and all that. That's it for today. I appreciate you guys being with me. Thank you as always for all the support. And just for hanging around for all the talks. I'll quickly check who is streaming. And I'll go play some PAX Day. Noodle is streaming. Oh, Montoya is streaming. Let's counter raid Montoya, okay? Counter raid Montoya. He did that for us. He is streaming for 2-3 hours. I guess he will be streaming a bit more. Noodle raid? No, I'm gonna raid Montoya. Virgil went live now. Should have raided Virgil. Alright, guys. Thank you so much. I will see you all tomorrow with more bullshitting, abusing, exploiting, griefing, and, you know, all of that kind of stuff, okay? And we'll do Mantis feedback. Peace out.
Hello and welcome. Klesher Rehabilitation Facility is very thankful for your performance on Twitch, Mr. Cutlet. We will hear us soon again. Stay tuned.